Introducing Unfiltered Wisdom, 100 Powerful Proverbs for Independent Thinkers, a remarkable collection of 100 profound proverbs that will inspire and guide you on your journey of self-discovery. This captivating quote book is a treasury of timeless wisdom, carefully curated to offer insights and reflections for every aspect of life. This quote book is not only a source of inspiration, but also a perfect companion for daily reflection. Whether you find solace in quiet moments or seek motivation to overcome challenges, Unfiltered Wisdom offers a treasure trove of proverbs to uplift and enlighten your spirit.
Peace and love. Welcome back, everybody. We back up in this bitch for a Hump Day Lit Wednesday. I'm getting over a stomach virus, but nevertheless, we got to do the work and we in the building. How y'all doing? Yes, indeed. The work must continue. If you can hear the sound of my voice, drop a 1 in the chat room. And I want to know why we only got 50 likes, but 120 people in the building. Do you not like the video? Come on now, hit that like button for your brother. We got us a show coming today, and we're going to be getting it in here. We got a lot of things that we're going to be reviewing. So let me start queuing those things up. I thought I had them already queued up. We are going to be reviewing. Let me look at my notes. Okay, yeah, we're going to do the Umar Johnson Snow Bunny review today. That'll be fun. Yeah, man, I've been sick as hell, but I'm feeling a little better. So, you know, I ain't 100%, but we finna put the work in. And I want you all to hit the like button, share button, and support the show. Let me get my notes here. We're going to be queuing up the Umar Johnson situation. Hold on. See here. See what we got here real quick, man. Umar Johnson, LeBron's son. Okay. It's on LeBron. Is that the one? Oh, yeah. How he just going in on LeBron because of his son. Hold on. Yeah, we're going to play that one, and I might review a little bit of this one where he's responding to Shannon Sharp. I don't know if I'm going to do that one. Nah, let's take that one off. We don't need to do that one. So I got that one queued up. Let y'all see what I'm doing. Let's speed that up. So we're going to be reviewing this disaster today. And what else was on my list? Oh, yeah. We can get this first portion out the way quick. And let me go ahead and drop the link. Before we get into the Umar Johnson, LeBron's son review, first I got to just say something, you know. There's a lot of niggas who I show love to, and they out there stabbing your boy in the back. All right? We know who they are. You know who they are. And, yeah, man, moving forward, I'm just going, you know, I'm just going to goddamn, you know, ignore people. You know, we just ain't got no energy for them. You know, either you're with us or you ain't. You don't got to agree with everything we saying, but the two-faced shit, we ain't going to tolerate. So you already know it's some brothers that I reached out to, showed love to over here, promoted they stuff, and now they stabbing me in the back on other platforms. You could type the name in the chat room, but I won't mention it up here at all. I won't. Y'all could do what you want. But I just wanted to put that on the record. I just wanted to put that on the record for whatever that shit's worth. You dig? And who we got? Okay, cool. We got people joining. So if you're on the call and you're setting up your microphone or whatever, let me get some sort of mic check when you do so.
name in the spirit.
Okay. Gotcha. Hold on. Boom. That's what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do right there. So yeah, man. That's what I wanted to put that on there. And also, yeah, man, it's a lot of light-skinned nigga energy going on around this bitch. I don't want to mention these niggas' names, man. And nah, I ain't got no problems with Sonetta. But I do got, you know, your boy, alcohol line going over there. I don't know if Sonetta put a pack in his back to bash me. I doubt it. But, I mean, Sonetta gave that nigga a voice and then stop it. But see, I'm not a nigga that's petty or even give a fuck about that. You know, Sonetta let that nigga talk. He was shooting his little shots, and I don't expect Sonetta to get into other men's beef. So some niggas they stay quiet like, bro, I'm not in that, you know? And so I ain't even putting Sonetta in it because that ain't no manly shit to do. He didn't do it. We want to address the nigga that put my name in his mouth after I ain't done nothing but been a brother to your ass and all like that. But you know what, though? We ain't got to address that. We can just move on from it and let that man, you know, because I was the only backbone homeboy had, for real. The only big channel that was giving that nigga a voice. So now that's cut off. We just gonna move forward. I ain't gonna even dwell too much on that shit, you know. You know, there's a lot of...
Good evening, Sanchez.
Hey, good evening to everybody on the call. I apologize. Alexis Johnson, how you doing? Diaris Pelt, how you doing? How y'all doing?
Peace and love, everybody.
Peace and love.
Good, man.
Mama Sheck, Met, Flash Out, Rami. Yeah, man, what happens is on this internet shit, you know, our people got a lot of... Let's just say we seek therapy the most, goddammit. And it's a lot of niggas with mental issues and they come around this bitch and it shows. And one thing I'll say, man, and I'm giving you young niggas some advice and probably some old niggas too. When you reach a certain age as a man, guess what your attitude need to be? Expect nothing from no one. And if you trust me, that may say, damn, Sanchez, no, I'm giving you some real man advice, nigga. Once you reach a certain age where you considering yourself a man and you know what a man is, you provide and you doing all that good stuff, guess what? Men don't expect that from nobody, man. That mean that if I go on a nigga platform with 1 million subscribers and he don't really let me talk how I want to talk and all that, I may be mad, but I ain't gonna bash him about it. Put it this way, what's a good example? A good example is, okay, Sanchez got a panel. And everybody know when I do these panels, I agree with some people and others I don't agree with. Because I'm one of the panelists too, even though I'm Brother Sanchez, you know. But some niggas so starstruck, they get this favoritism. I don't know how to call it. It's almost like a spirit of expectation to where, man, Sanchez, you don't do this or do that. And I'm like, bro, I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing, nigga. Who are you, first of all? You know, with this internet shit, people will be around you so much, they think that you owe them an argument. Like, nigga, I got brothers and cousins and we don't argue like that. So I go back and forth with a nigga on the internet, bro, we can just ignore each other. And you can go on your channel and talk about me all day. But nigga, I'm gonna be goddamn giving my people content that they ain't. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of niggas gotta grow their channel off hating on me. I wish I can grow my channel off hating on a nigga. No, bro, I got to grow my channel off syncretism, sacred geometry, cracking codes and doing research and shit. Wouldn't it be easy to just grow my shit off hating on niggas each day, just which nigga I can talk about? So man, it's a lot of y'all niggas done can't. What up, Bobby? Yeah, it's a lot of y'all niggas done came around me, got comfortable, and got this little spirit of entitlement. And I see you on your channels talking shit and shit like that. And we just gonna start letting you niggas live, man. That's just goofy shit, man. We ain't got no time for it, man. But let me share the mic with my panelists, and I'm gonna interject some more topics, man, throughout this bitch. Y'all know how we do.
Yeah, you already know. Stomp the acid out of Alkaline and some Dusty Tims. You should have let me stomp on his neck a long time ago, but guess what?
Yeah.
I've been stomping on it anyway, because I told you that these niggas ain't about the shit that they talking about. You see what I'm saying? Man, listen, I spot the shit from a mile away.
You did.
Salute to you for doing what you're doing. And salute to you for speaking on that dick riding shit, because man, that's to keep it honest with you, Sanchez. You know, I don't like the fact that it's almost like you said, an expectation shit, man. Like I get it, bro. You know, you're bro Sanchez, but again, you're a human. I don't think people get that. You're a regular nigga that smoke weed and drink Hennessy and shit. I hope you dig.
Yeah,
like,
man. You know
I don't know what a motherfucker really want from people that's, you know what I'm saying, living their life. Like, I don't get that shit. So salute to you for addressing that part right there, especially. Like, yo, man, stop with all this dick, man. It's cool to understand that these niggas is real people. This nigga is not a caricature on the screen, man.
Right, man. That's why some folks don't cam up. They don't do none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? The reason they do that is so you ain't got no person to be attached to. And I just thought that, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even think about none of that when I was setting my shit up. I was like, fuck it, boom. But that's neither here nor there, man. It ain't like the fact, if I gotta hide from niggas, that shows you niggas is some fucking fans. God damn. Got me sitting here thinking about not camming up around this bitch. Yeah, that's y'all, damn, this is harassment.
Let me bring something to, okay. I remember one time I was listening to a debate. Now, I'm a little older, so I saw the start of things. I grew up in the era in my school where we were writing the codes for what you guys have now and is enjoying. Now, one of the things we had to learn was the application of certain tools. Now, we don't know that the internet and social media is a tool. Some people were never taught that. We were taught, we saw the big butt girl, and we saw the nigga with all the oil on the internet, and we went and joined and followed them and became supposedly quote unquote friends. And people is getting to mad beefs with hearts and likes. And we never once thought that this tool could somehow become dismantled and we won't have this supposedly thing anymore. And one of the things I learned, one of the debate was Freemasonry and regular life. I'm paraphrasing. Mm-hmm. But one of the guys in the debate brought up Manly P. Hall, and he read the first part of the book. And he never got to finish the book, but he said in the book that Manly P. Hall said that you're supposed to respect the light and not the holder of the light. And when I heard that shit, bro, it blew my wig all the way to the flat power consequence of things. Mm-hmm. Like how many of us...
let me, if I will, ahead, and Manly P. Yes. Hall is a fucking legend, but if I will, I would like to paraphrase that statement. Instead of saying respect the light, don't respect the one that's bringing the light. How about say praise the light, but don't praise the one that brought you the light. You know, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Because respect may be, you know, we want to respect everybody and all things, but yeah, you know, I think a better word, like, you know, be, you know, instead when I present some mind blowing shit and a person start but you know what most of my people do what I like? They'll be like, yo, that's crazy, drop a bomb. And what they doing, they're worshiping the bomb, the knowledge. And then
yes, the information.
Yeah, and some people will be like, Sanchez, you're a genius, you're amazing, you're a god. And guess what? I may be all that to them. But when I look in the mirror, I'm just another nigga to myself. That be the crazy thing about this YouTube shit. Now, guess what? I like all of that, but one thing I got to do is never let it blow my head up, because then you stop. It's like with rap. If a nigga's like in that rap game, your flow you'll get to, it ain't. That's what some niggas do. Like, that shit can ruin you for real. But see, I know how to take it with humility and shit.
That shit blow your head up. You feel like you the best. You don't work as hard. And then the next nigga up that's hungrier than you is gonna come through and eat all the food off your plate.
You know
it
what?
Ain't never safe out here.
But I think the main problem when we brought up the Alky cat and the other cat, who got beat up by Nino Brown, right? And threw him over the rail, right? You know, that nigga, right? So my thing be... Right. See, like I said, that spirit of entitlement. Like, think about it. That ain't even you. Look, that ain't even you worshiping a nigga. That's you hating on a nigga. And I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather you be on my nuts than just be a fucking hater, though, for real. For no reason, though.
It's a thin line, bro. Hold on, bro. Listen. It be a thin line between love and hate, bro. And that statement is so real. Y'all, you probably remember this because me and you close to the same age. I know people out there remember. Remember the singer Selena back in the day, bro, Sanchez?
Killed her.
Who killed her?
Man, her own. What Nas says, not your enemies who get you, is always your own people. Yeah.
I'm talking about not only her own. This was a lady who was a fan, so much of a fan. She started the Selena fan club, became her man. Like, but the whole time it's like, was you a fan or a hater? It's a thin line because it's like you might have really had been a fan, but the minute that I didn't do something that you didn't like because I'm an actual real person that got my own mind state, nigga, that shit turned into hate.
Facts.
Now you ready to do some extreme harm to me, because the only people that extremely harm you is the people that extremely love you.
Yeah, bro, that is crazy. Damn. This some yeah.
Cause think about it, Sanchez. If somebody, like, you don't give a fuck about nobody, you ain't thinking about harming them. You might get on here and be like, nigga, fuck you, back and forth. We talk shit and this, that, but you probably don't think 2 cents about that shit after your day. I know it gotta be scary somewhat, and I ain't even gonna say scary, but just like I gotta stay on my P's and Q's, because it's motherfuckers that's like, it be 3 weeks later and they like, yeah, nigga, remember on that panel when you did this? Like,
yeah, bro.
Hold on,
oh man, bro.
That's that
you
really
know
got
why
you.
that is, Bobby? You know why that is, Bobby? Not to cut your wisdom,
No, go ahead, sis. You got it.
Because the heart is the yard. Think about it, family. Listen, I've been listening to Brother Sanchez break down my astral travel projection, and I'm talking about two of his YouTube sessions broke down my astrological travel. So the heart is the yard. It is where, like Brother Sanchez was explaining, between the two pillars, Boaz and Kina, whatever, the two twin pillars, and the checkerboard, that's the heart, that's the yard. And anybody you let in your yard, what happened? Papa come out with a gun, you call grandma, everybody come out ready to kick ass. You do not come in the yard with dirty shoes. You don't spit in granny flowers. You feel what I'm saying? The heart space is where you're most protected. And sometimes when you let somebody in, it ain't that you slipping, it's that you thought they were matching the frequency,
you know what it is,
the emerald that's in your chest. Go ahead, Sanchez.
You know what, sister? That is it right there. And just listening to that right there just made me reflect, right? That what it is I give motherfuckers opportunities who haven't really proven themselves to deserve it, or even I even know like that. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, they've been reached out to me, you know, next thing you know, we're doing shows and stuff, because I don't think nothing of it, but just think about how hard it is to do a show with some of these YouTubers that's got 6-figure subs and stuff. You gotta pay for that stuff like that. And it ain't really cheap either. You know what I'm saying? I just tried to do something different, not to be bougie, make myself approachable, but I'm telling you, hey, look, it's a lot of YouTubers, thousands, dude, millions, that'll look at what I'm doing and say, that boy's dumb. He just letting folks come up on an open panel and talk long as they want and just, hold up, wait a minute. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't a lot of platforms like this. But check it out, though. This benefits me. Because if you got a community with a bunch of people like what I got that's bright and shit like that, then that's something that I want to put on a display. The type of people that my information attract. So that's what, you know what I'm saying? So if you one of them, then come and fuck with us. You know, that's kind of a promotional thing too. So, but salutes to y'all. And also, I got to look at it like this, sister. Just give people opportunities. And if they blow it, keep it moving. But don't let that stop me from giving the next man an opportunity, a change.
That's how you build a village. You're creating what you call a fabric of life quilt, where everyone, because we're people that attach to each other. And one thing that I'm seeing you're doing that's very good, and it's good for the whole of us, is to not keep people attached to trauma. And that's what a lot of people come into your circle, Sanchez, and do, because you are like the beetle in the beetle in this whole thing. That what you call that beetle, that scarab beetle. You're holding the fabric of everybody's stuff and you're rolling it in the ball to the son of Ra, and you're creating what you call a village culture of feelings and emotions that's a part of this whole fabric of things. And what you're doing is not allowing people to attach to trauma. And everybody that's attached to trauma, when you switch up, what you see happen, they fall off. Just like the spider, just like the beetle. When you're not minding your business and paying attention to your own shit, what happened? You fall off. Now you're back in the globe, looking for Polaris and looking for UFO. You feel me? You out of the fabric of things. But I don't want to hold up everybody. Thank you so much. But yeah, you're creating a fabric for everyone, bro. Shout out to the quilt of the Flat Power.
Hey, salutes to everybody on the call. Hey, look, I'm gonna get into our first roundtable topic tonight. This one y'all ain't gonna be expecting. Trust me. I tried to mix it up tonight, cause you know I be when I was getting over my little bug, I was just catching up to some fuckery. I'm subscribed to a couple channels. And I said, man, I just want to briefly touch on this whole shit. Like, how many of y'all grew up watching MTV Cribs, right?
Yep. Sir.
Yeah, I remember that. So I remember this was my favorite show because I was a little nigga trying to get in the rap game, and they would show us like this MTV shit like this, Crib. Right? You would have all of these different celebrities showing these big ass houses and shit, in case y'all young and don't know what's up with it. But anyway, right, that shit used to have me feeling like, man, I ain't going hard enough. Man, it had a lot of niggas taking penitentiary chances. Like, bro, it's niggas my age with mansions and shit. Like, that's my age and platinum and all. And we had a false sense of reality. All that was all built by design. Like, cause you gotta think, why would they go to those extincts to fake to us? Cause we didn't really give a fuck about it. Because think about it, if you was a rapper and you had on a t-shirt, some jeans, and your pants sagging, rap about some street shit, you can sell hundreds of thousands and millions of records without saying my chain shining, my ring hard, just being a street nigga, and you can flow. You know what I'm saying? But my point with all that is this. At some point in the rap game came the flamboyant rappers. And that went into all the way up the day where you got niggas in dresses and shit. But to make a long story short, no matter what a rapper do, that'll get them ridiculed in reality. In the mainstream, it just get them a good publicity, all publicity, good publicity. And everything can be excused behind, well, that nigga got money. That mentality right there is fairly new. That was a time in rap where your cred meant something. You rapping what you living meant a whole lot in the rap game when I was trying to get in the game. Bro, rapping about what you living was so real when I was, and y'all from my generation, so you know I'm not exaggerating. That shit was real when I was trying to get on, that you had niggas engaging in lifestyle that they really didn't have to engage to just to fucking have it on the record and shit. And even to this day, niggas trying to catch bodies and shit. And look, I'm not making this up. Some shit look good on your resume to get a record deal, and y'all know one of them is getting shot and surviving it. I hate to say it.
Yep. I made an episode of Sopranos about it.
Get shot and survive it, you get signed. And soon as you heal, you get signed. Soon as you get out the hospital. So, but check this out, right? Oh yeah, man. You been trying to get on in the game and you just got shot and all that, and you had a little bitty buzz going. That shooting gonna take you on to the next level. You in there now.
What you say? You might as well go from the ER to the goddamn record label, bro.
Yeah, man. Tell them to bring your contract up in the ER, man.
And that's so goddamn true, because 50 Cent was looked at as a troll rapper before he got shot. I remember that. They was not taking him serious. After he took that 9, everybody thought he was Superman.
Yeah, and then the fact that, like, think about Kanye West. He almost lost his life, and that blew him up because he was now rapping through the wire with the braces on his mouth shut. Like, something about your misery, your pain, your little tragedy being the spark that ignite your whole fucking shit.
The first one to set that precedent, you feel like? Because I think I know.
Ooh, man.
I'm gonna say Pop.
Well,
I knew you was gonna say that shit.
I knew you. I know Sanchez. You knew where I was going. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say Pac set that precedent because, you know, as somebody who's been a fan of Pac, Pac came out as like a conscious rapper. You see what I'm saying? Pac was not, and y'all, please listen to me, people. Before Pac got shot, the biggest rappers in America and probably worldwide was Bone Thugs and Harmony. They was bigger than Bone and Pac. Than Pac and Biggie put together. But after Pac got shot and he came out, you know what I'm saying, with them interviews from jail and all that shit, he went to another level.
I can see you know how these rappers be nowadays. Yeah, man, soon as I left the hospital, I went to sign my contract. Never looked back after that. Yeah, I told Lawyer Cohen right there, man, when I signed, I had the bullet still in my head right there. They haven't even stitched me up all the way, dude. I was dripping blood on the papers when I was signing. I'm just fucking with you, though.
Talk about a blood contract. Damn.
Yeah, that's a blood contract.
Shit. That's crazy.
Damn,
I mean,
man.
shoot, the only person I could think, bro, outside of life being on the line, that's even a somewhat well-known rapper who was just homeless is Zero. So regardless, there's like you saying, it still got to be some type of struggle for you to actually like maintain that shit, dog.
Yeah, man.
And that shit crazy.
I had just lost my mother. Then I get a call from Russell Simmons saying the contract's ready. And it was like, I didn't know whether to know what I'm saying.
I had to drop that album, the whole album, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the funeral and they came and saw me while I was right there in the hall about to go look at the body. And they came and was like, yo, let me see you real quick. And we went to the bathroom type shit. Right. That shit.
Yo,
Crazy.
they pulled up with the studio in a bus. I had to jump in right then. I
Oh
had to
shit.
jump in right then. My mom just it was right then. We prayed, and as soon as I walked out, it was a studio and looking like a whole bus. And I just had to get in. It was a jacuzzi in that bitch. It was everything I wanted to make me feel better with a massage table and all. And then I dropped my album.
You know, and they had little bowls of M&Ms, peanut
And
butter.
I love M&Ms.
Right.
Oh
I
my
love
God.
M&Ms.
At the
Come
Schumann
on, bro.
residence in the bowl. Oh my God.
Let me
Nah, man,
stop. Hey,
these niggas
look,
be
if
like,
it's that easy, bro, that's crazy, bro.
bro, you know what's crazy? Red Man said on Vlad TV, this shit was 7 years ago. He said MTV tried to get me to rent a house for cribs. That's what I was finna talk about. I remember, man, everything we grew up believing was a fucking lie. Guess what, y'all? If you think about it now, it's stupid. A rapper that's just getting signed to a label can't be in a 2-point-some million dollar house. But they literally had us thinking when we was young as fuck, man, I'm gonna get signed and live in a mansion and do, bro, that is fucking, oh man, bro, they really fucked our minds up coming up, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That shit is not like what we was thinking, bro. And it's whole shows where all of them niggas coming out saying, look, man, that wasn't our houses. The shit was rented. Boom, boom, boom. Blase, blase. But yeah, I was just saying, why would the mainstream media go through this much trouble to make niggas fake like they living way more than what they doing? Because at some point, right, if I'm one of them niggas, I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm faker than a motherfucker. I know I got 400,000 to my name, but I got these folks thinking I'm a multi-millionaire. You know, but hey, that's why these rappers be like, when they fall off and shit, they be like, yeah, then they'll tell you all the truth. They wasn't paying us like that. Man, we was getting chump change, you know, and then they'll go to talking shit about the label and shit.
You want to know what I learned about that too, Sanchez? Because, you know, being somebody who done had record deals since I was 19 and being around artist development and, you know, talking to certain A&Rs about why the business is done a certain way. A&R told me this one time, and this nigga was an A&R for Universal. He said the reason why they pull those scams off like the MTV crib, you know what I mean? They renting houses and renting cars, renting jewelry, even renting girlfriends to make relationships look a certain type of way.
Damn.
Because, no, real talk.
And
he said this is because no matter how we view the psychology of people, even righteous people, folks give their money to people who they look at as wealthy or upstanding already more than they do somebody who need it. And he broke the shit down. This nigga broke down a scenario like, yeah, it's like they done studies like where it could be a person that's sitting around homeless and he's sitting in a certain spot and this nigga only get like $2. And it could be a person that's like rich, got a Lamborghini, and he like, yo, I just ran out of gas in my Lamborghini. Can I get $10? And this nigga could sit in the parking lot and collect $5,000.
Thanks.
You see what I'm saying? Because people are just more prone to get their money to folks who look at all the
they got videos on YouTube doing that example that folks can pull up if they think that's cap, Bobby. That is facts. And you know what else crazy, man? I saw one study that said that if a regular average working person was walking down a sidewalk and dropped a quarter, they chances are they more than half of them will pick it up, half of them won't. Then they went down. They said definitely any coin below a quarter, right? The average working man is damn near 90% won't even bother picking it up if they was walking down the sidewalk, and it'll be like half if it was a quarter. So, but then they say if you're a millionaire, billionaire, they actually look for ways to save pennies on a dollar and shit, and said that they're more than likely to pick up they change. I'm like, this ain't true. And then you think about these old white folks, man, and how rich they is, nigga, and how stingy they is. Like, yeah, they picking that quarter up and they worth millions. Ain't that fucking crazy though?
No, that's not crazy. I'm finna give you another
It is,
example.
but it ain't, bro.
I had an
Shut
OG.
up. Go ahead, Bobby.
No, I had an OG here in St. Louis. He used to keep all his change from hustling. Like literally the 10-gallon water jugs that you fill with water. He had at least 10 of these things filled up with change in the basement. And you know, I wasn't around when he cashed them out, but you know, according to his family, it was somewhere around $20,000 to $30,000 in change, bro.
It's almost like they said, being hood rich is a mindset, being rich is a mindset. Then you got this other level motherfucker where you just wealthy. Okay, well, and that's a motherfucker that, you know. But check this out.
Well, attention to detail. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's
Shouts out
almost,
to everyone in the house.
Yeah.
Shouts out to you, bro, Sanchez. Shouts out to you.
Salute. It's almost like you got these big time company owners, right? And they'll say, well, if we swap out using these garbage bags for these garbage bags at our hotel, we'll save 15 cents per bag, which will equal up to boom, 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 boom. Man, let me put this nigga in the waiting room for a minute with his stupid ass. He gonna sit back there a minute. Rob, he got to come on with the make it was some crazy shit. But anyway,
They're trying to audition for a goddamn band or something.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, just come in and sit back, nigga. But yeah, you know, let me.
Bro, Sanchez, when you give me permission, I have a couple of questions I want to ask. But just when you give me permission, I'm gonna mute the mic.
Yeah, man. Check it out. We just finishing up the first portion of the show, the warm up topic, man, about the whole the fake shit they sold us. Hey, listen, everybody, hit the like and share button real quick, please. Hit the like and share button, and yeah, go on with your questions, man. Let's do it.
First of all, shout out to you, right?
Well, let's do the order that, you know.
Yeah, her first.
Y'all got it? How y'all want to do it? Go ahead.
Lady first. I'm a gentleman.
Ladies
go
first, always.
Okay.
I was just gonna ask is this why influencers, because I've seen influencers come on, they really didn't come from nowhere. Nobody really know them. And they only get like 2 people watching their videos. And then it's like they went in the closet and come up with this outlandish thing about who they really are. And next thing you know, their grandfather was Anunnaki, was Inky, and their grandmother was Anana, and they came here now to conquer the land. And I'm just wondering if it's this why people go to the extent they do to create themselves this whole persona to overcome that whole thing that you were talking about.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the reasons. You know, it's psychologically ways that we naturally deal with things to cope and to overcome them. So, yeah. Anybody else want to chime in to that?
Well, not necessarily
salute to the sister.
Yeah, salute to the sister, but not necessarily that. But as far as how you said mentally, how we necessarily cope with things, some people just deal with things different ways, and it can kind of be expressed in a certain temperament verbally, and sometimes it's physically, sometimes it's all kind of other shit, man. Falling back though.
Yeah, man. Some people are passive aggressive, you know.
And you know, whatever you are, that's just all your frequency. You know what I'm saying? That's your part. But you know, long as you master what you are, then goddamn it, however your energy manifests is gonna be to your best interest. You know what I'm saying? Master whatever you are, point blank, period. But hey, cause everybody ain't gonna be aggressive. Some folks, passive aggressive people is what create this. Well, they'll strategize to fight you back. Whereas the just aggressive motherfucker gonna roll up his sleeves right there. Come on, let's get it on. And these other see, this is like the ones you need to watch out for, those type. But I'm going somewhere else though, from what the
Nah,
system.
you're right though, because I feel you on that. Some motherfuckers is more thought out or more thinkers than in the action doers.
Yeah, you know, and
I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
I used to be like that when I was younger, especially when I was dealing with the ladies.
I ain't gonna stunt. I've always been the thought process type nigga. Like, if you do something to me, I can react right then and there. But if I don't, your ass better be worried. Because that means I'm finna come up with some fucked up shit.
Why you think I'm always...
But see, you know what's crazy though? If I can chime in on it, just real quick, where the topic has went, because as we all know, there's micro and there's macro elements to everything. So even though it was a simple, you know, gesture to want, you know, the lady said to add, you know, to throw a little comment out. Look at where we going with it. What I'm saying is the way you channel that energy in regards to, you know, fight or flight, react versus response, different things like that, kind of make or break what happens, because you can put in, you know, a lot of years of work, and that wrong response, you know, it may take 5 seconds, it may take 1 minute, can cancel everything that you have done and all that hard work you put in. You know what I'm saying? Imagine just building a whole obstacle full of dominoes type deal. I'm closing and I'm gonna land like this. And this is one of the other things. Salute to everybody. I ain't even introduced myself all the way. This Diggy out of Florida, stand up. Salute to you, bro, Sanchez, everybody in the panel and chat world. Landing my plane. Had I reacted to my situation a year ago, when on my birthday, the sheriff knocked on my door to evict me. I was wrongfully evicted. I was homeless for a whole year, up until make it a year and a month, so 13 months, until last on the 1st, just passed. I got a key to a house now. Depending on how you do certain things, depending on how you respond to it, I'm trying to tell you and told you and learn you something. That will get you a very, very far point, because like I just said, you can spend a lot of time trying to build you something, but let you go and react and respond the wrong way. Them couple seconds to a couple minutes of you trying to prove your point, will fuck up everything. I fall back.
Peace, fam. Peace,
That's
fam.
true, bro.
To an extent, because depending on, like, if you just a sincere motherfucker, people will respect the fact that the human in you, like we were saying earlier, you make mistakes. So you spent years building some shit, and one human mistake in a few seconds can destroy it, right, on some mainstream cancer culture shit. But the real ones that was there from day one gonna always be a backbone you could fall back and rebuild on. Real talk. Because hey, nowadays if you could say you could say some real what they said, unpolitically correct shit, and yeah, what you said will happen, Diggy. But real niggas will be riding for you, but you still will take a big loss though on some, if your bag coming from. See, and that's another thing by why, if you been supported on some grassroots shit, you ain't compromised, and it don't matter what the fuck fly out your mouth. You know, that I hate to bring this dude up, but that's on some Charleston White shit, right? To where he can say a lot of foul shit sometimes. Y'all know it. And people will just rub that shit off, and then act like you know, it won't get him canceled, because he came out as this not giving a fuck, open, transparent, sensitive bitch. I ain't perfect. I ain't a role. Matter of fact, motherfucker, I'm, you know, damn, you see what I'm saying? So it's
But like I'm saying, and salute to everybody once again. I'm gonna fall back after this, like you brought up. That's a prime example, household name almost in our area, in our generation right now. So to say, let him make one false move though. Everything we know in whether you for him or against him, especially those against him, and he say or do one thing that's really like off the gate. Mind you, that's almost
But
what
think
his
about
whole
it though. If you about to go there now, I hear it. You see, his whole career is based upon him doing shit off the gate. So he already he immune to it.
You there? You feel me?
Because
he was
because
so smart because he seen that shit coming to build a goddamn image off of that. He knew as long as y'all not monetizing me, I could say what the fuck I want to say.
I can say what I want to say.
But you know what's crazy? And at this point, even if he snitch on a nigga, he won't get canceled because he made that like his stances on that is very controversial and funny, comedic. I'm just saying a nigga just created a lane that now here's the thing. He see, I hate to say this, but he's gonna be on the underground for his whole career. And if Charleston White end up on like a big ass platform, then you'll see a watered down version of him on there. But on the underground circuit, you can be unfiltered, man. And it's sometime ain't even worth getting on these big shits, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Man, all I'm gonna say, and I know you from the bottom, originally, Alabama. You know what a line straddler is, so he done mastered that craft, and that's one of the better ways to put that there, man. And line straddlers don't make it too far on either side of the blue collar or white collar. You gotta find one lane to get into, bro. And whether like you were saying, whether he done start to build it off of catching himself in a lie, but then following up with some more truth and another lie to sprinkle here to get you lost, or however his recipe is.
Three words.
It's like
three words.
You know what I'm saying?
3 words for that recipe. Weird. Shock fact. Bro. Watch this. 3 words for that content. Shock factor content, man. 3 words for what the recipe is. Shock factor content. Let's go to Afro AI questions.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shouts out to you again, Bro Sanchez. Real quick, I was just gonna where do I start? Real quick. So I started listening to you. First of all, I'm Nigerian, but I live in the United States. Thank God for the opportunity to be out here because it's really helped me see a lot. I said all that because I've been listening to your show for probably 2 years now, maybe, and I've listened to various conversations that you've had across various topics. One of them, which kind of hurt me because I really wanted to be online, but I didn't have the gear or whatever or time to be able to be on the show, was when you were talking about the issue. This is a segue, by the way, but I'm just trying to introduce how, just how I kind of relate to your show, because I heard Bobby talking about just a couple of minutes ago, people who are fans. And let me tell you, Bro Sanchez, you really impact a lot of people. You reach people. For you to have reached me, I'm coming all the way from thousands of miles away, and I listen to your show. So shouts out to what you do, because it has a very interesting reach. It's a niche, but it has a reach, and I think you reach very peculiar people. Are you
a flat earther? Just a quick question.
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay,
yes,
yeah, go ahead. I just was wondering.
And
you got it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, man. Again, shouts out to your page. But this is what I'm trying to say. Mm-hmm. If I could, so I don't be long-winded. People in my culture, it's hard to bring conversations like you have here into the space. It's like water and oil. I had a post. I had an awakening in 2020. Before 2020, I knew nothing about flat Earth. I was just going through the world, and everything was hunky. Everything was peaches to me. I didn't think anything of anything. So I had a feeling that something about this whole thing was weird, but I didn't know what it was. I couldn't put my finger on it. I just knew something was weird. And then 2020, the story, something. And then I find your your platform. And thank God for that, because nobody else, and trust me, I searched. I don't think I found any space online where people have conversations like you do. I'm not even trying to big you up. I'm really just telling you, like, I spend a bulk of my time researching and listening, to podcasts. I'm online a lot. Your platform, sir. Shouts out to you. It's extremely, extremely unique. And thank you for what you do, because this really helps someone like me. Otherwise, I won't be able to find a place where I can even think of, have like, or just a space where people are even talking about things like, because I'm African, I'm Nigerian. If you say something like maybe the moon isn't real in my culture, by Tuesday morning, they'll tie you up with a rope, you be in church. They're gonna say you crazy, like they're gonna say you crazy, like you cannot like when I had my awakening, I remember on my Instagram, one of the first things I started talking about was the sun. I didn't even know why, but I just started looking up a lot. And I'd never done that before, because before that, I used to work in entertainment. So all I did was talk about like the newest popping artists, the whiz kids. Like I would go online and analyze like pop culture. Like that's really what I was all about. Music. Occasionally I must sing. And then one day, all of a sudden, I'm talking about like, what if I'm asking about like, is the sun real? Like the earth doesn't feel like it's moving. Like, bro, I started posting that on my Facebook and my Instagram, and my family held a family meeting. Like they held a meeting and they sat me down and said, we're worried about you. Like we were about to 150 you. Like we think something going on. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm saying, but long story short, I'm glad I found your page, because it really helped me to, bro, if it wasn't for your page, I don't know what I would do, because there's nowhere, like in my entire culture space, nobody's having these types of conversations. I wonder why. Like, it would be such a blessing if we had more people listening to you, I guess, because I see how blinded, and I'm saying this with all due respect, the mass population of my Nigerian brothers and sisters are. And it's because my eyes, or something in my eyes open, and I stay on your page a lot, to the point where I'm able to learn that it's all a game and all sides are the same. Because before your page, I really was falling for the game. I really was on, I'm on this government side and this politics. I really was falling for and then I remember one day you talked about it, and like you were breaking it down like you would do. And I was like, yo, I never thought about it. So like, coming elections, I see what's coming before it's coming. I know what's happening. Like, because once you see the chessboard, like once you understand the play, it's no longer like, it's like riding a bicycle. You just understand what's finna happen. Like you get it. But like, I see like how my people don't get it. Like they don't get it. Like they don't, it's like there's a veil. Like they just are still falling for the tricks. But there's a lot of suffering. There's a lot of poverty, but there's a lot of success. There's a lot of prosperity. There's a lot of oil. But all that money doesn't get around, and the only people that will be able to reach us and give us the light is African Americans. The only people who are having these types of in-depth conversations. I think the first time I ever heard anybody, that would talk like you, but you're different. Shouts out to you. But I think my journey started was Bro Polite. I think I started from Bro Polite years ago, and then my journey took me to coming here. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm saying the only people who are having these types of conversations I've searched online is the African American brothers or the Black brothers. Nobody else is doing that. And that's why I stay here, because I realize that my people don't know. They don't, it's like they're just in the dark. Religion is strong in Africa. It's so strong in Nigeria. It's church. Like in my home country, I don't know my own African religion. I'm going to say that again. I'm Nigerian, born and raised on the home soil. And when I hear things like Ogun, Shango, I run in the other direction. I literally would run away, because we were raised in fear on the home soil of, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the story is long. Like, there's so much darkness. It's mind blowing. So sometimes I would sit down and listen. Like I would listen to like my own people podcasts, and then I would come on Bro Sanchez. I'm like, my goodness. It's like going to like I'm intelligent. I'm not saying we're not, but it's like going to like a high school or like a preschool class, and then going back to like your master's class and being like, yo, like the difference, they don't like, there's nobody. I tried one time, and of course I failed, to even have the conversation. And I went on an Instagram live and I said, what's it, the sun? Let's talk about flat Earth, bro. It looked like I said something that was sacrilege.
Yeah.
It looked
Yeah.
it didn't register. I just got fluoride stares, like fluoride. Just the room just got like it's not. I'm just like. So now I'm feeling weird. Like, is there something wrong with me for knowing this information, or what's going on? Because so now I feel alienated from my culture. I mean, I've learned how to play. I've learned how to play.
They used to,
you know,
the knowledge. Let me just break some down. The knowledge of flat Earth, right?
Yeah.
This was when if you read. Let's take the story of Jesus. It was just a story, but let's talk about Jesus a minute, because Jesus died for saying that he was God, and they said that's blasphemy. And once you find out this whole flat Earth shit, you find out about the North Pole, time, multi-dimensions, the nethers, the layers, the auras, all that. You go deep into this electromagnetic journey, right? And my thing is, it ends up with you saying what Jesus said. Yo, we're gods. We literally are creating this whole experience. Like when if somebody would have asked you in the ancient days, so you God, huh? So you created this world. And they'll laugh at you and probably stone your ass. And you was just teaching some deep science, because we create, like how we dream and we create. We open up the portal that lead into these worlds. These worlds are our own dream. So the dream is like this natural internet where all of our higher self is sleep. But in its sleep, in this lifetime is its wake or its dream. And
you help me see that.
We all launching our own simulation from in our sleep. But all of our simulations are interconnected in this internet thing where we online all together. But my thing is that this very knowledge that we saying today that would have got you burnt to the stake back in the day, saying that the earth was flat, when Copernicus and the Ptolemies had made it a law, they started worshiping the god Baal. This was everything to do with blaspheming the natural order of the system of the stars and all of that. And it can get you killed back in those days, talking about flat earth, you're God, you can't die. If you said you're anything more than a mere fleshly mortal and a sinful, stainful human being in God's eyes, you were stoned. You couldn't walk around in them days saying, hey man, the earth in the middle of the universe and we're gods. We never die. And the earth flat. And we made it. Blasphemy, witch, kill him. They'll take you or be dead in a one fucking week. The shit we saying right now, bro. So what I'm telling you is this, right? What they found out is they was killing all these messengers, these groups that was coming, just like it's been flat earth groups come all the generations. You part of one of them. But check this out. That's why I'm proud to do this, what I do proudly. But check this out, right? What they found out, you can keep killing these guys to hide the truth, but you can't kill the truth. And when you kill these guys, right, you martyr them and you make their message that much powerful. So guess what the powers that be start doing? They stop killing messengers and they started killing messages. And now today they'll let all of these messengers live, but with the power of media, what I'm about to read now, they can kill your message, because they found out putting you to death physically ain't gonna stop nothing. If them folks come kill me right now, don't you know that that's gonna make my message huge than a motherfucker, son? Now, I don't want to die. I don't want to fucking die now. I'm just saying, if they were to kill a nigga, that folks don't want to know. Oh yeah, that's gonna be big, and it's gonna make folks check on what I was teaching. So they found out back in the day, that we need to start killing the messages, not the messengers, and then somebody else in society might kill them for us, because we can just make their message look like a threat to everybody's children. And people don't play about their children. And we'll activate cells in society that'll knock them off for us, especially when they dehumanize and already paving the way for it. I'm going to get into these articles. We're going to talk about it. We got a lot of topics on the table. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
Hey, nah, you definitely right, because it's like when it comes to them knocking out a message, it's like that's one of their biggest weapons now. And it was something that you had said that made me think of a thought, but I forgot it. So you know, y'all can come back to me.
Yeah, it was something he said that caught me too. I had something to say too. When everybody got finished up, I got something to say too.
You got it.
Okay, say no more, big dog. Hey, Sanchez, man. Hey, big shout outs to you, big dog. Shout outs to everybody on the panel as well. Hey, one thing is I watch the way you handle people when they come with their mindset and then they haul ass. I love when they haul ass because they're just playing games. But anyway, my point was the energy thing you was talking about the first time with Charleston White and all that. What I wanted to say was men forget that we come from women, so they let a part of themselves come out that they don't even see coming out. And these days, like the rappers, they can be whatever they want to be because these days we respect ignorant shit. That goes way up because we get to view it a lot. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people live inside themselves. They don't live outside themselves like you do. See, you can speak your mind, Sanchez, but other people, they live through people. You see what I'm saying? So these days, ain't nobody really themselves. They're like carbon copies of each other. So waves is serious business, which you was talking about. For instance, I got something to say. You ever went somewhere and saw somebody or went in a room or a party or something and knew you didn't like somebody, but you never met them before? Like you never met the person before, but your energy tell you, man, it's something off with that dude. I can't be around that dude or that female or something. The waves are serious, man. That's all I was trying to say. It's like something about us we can feel when a nigga ain't right, when a nigga just low energy. It's just something about it, man. We could just feel that shit, man.
Salutes to everybody. Appreciate y'all input. Let me take a minute real quick and you know what I'm saying, drop y'all. Hit the like button,
share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel. I'm about to read this article real quick, man, and we finna chop it up about this. And I wanted to review this Umar video. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. We can keep this thing going, but y'all support the show. Hit the like button, share button, donate button. All the links are pinned to the top. Get your tickets to my upcoming powerful event that I got coming on the 24th of this month. Pay-per-view event, right? Check this out, man. Check the link in the description. Read the description, see if it's something you interested in. I think that you shouldn't miss it. I don't think you should miss this joint. I'm using this whole month basically to prepare for this event. Everything I'm doing up until this date when I'm getting off of these shows and all that, I got some real deep information about these ziggurats, man, and the Babylonians, the Sumerians. And yeah, I want to get it in on the 24th. Come check me out. But let me pass the mic. Let me read. Let's start this here. So we got one from Newsweek: Flat Earthers and the Rise of Science Denial in America. Every day in the media, once unthinkable science headlines. More than 700 cases of measles across 22. More than 700 cases of measles across 22 states in the U.S., largely due to V-word deniers. See what I'm saying, y'all? See what I'm saying? So check this out, right? They saying, think about this, right? Oh man, so my thing is this right here, man. V-word deniers wasn't always here.
They only rose up with the internet that gave them a voice and then censored that same voice. But anyway, let's go way back to the 40s, 50s, 60s, all that. Let's go to the Tuskegee Airmen. Man, don't you know that the very people you calling V-word deniers are just the oppressed people of all these different shades that never really trusted your system of medicine and all that on our people, because we know how y'all rose to power with biological warfare. We know about the Tuskegee experiment. We know about the history of y'all dealing with putting stuff in people, and that's all I'm gonna say. So you can't blame that on V-word deniers. You gotta blame that on y'all's own rap sheet. Look at what Bill Gates did in Africa when they was testing that new MEDS. And all of them children got paralyzed. And they didn't do nothing about it, cut no checks or nothing. Go look it up how many times these people have used folks for guinea pigs and still doing it. I'm not gonna keep going deep into this V-word denying thing, but that's crazy how they want to act like they don't got a history of people not trusting them on that level and now blame it on this new group of people who, come on, man, because the V-word deniers always been here, but they never had a voice into the internet. So what about all them years when they didn't have a voice and people weren't trusting y'all? Why do y'all got to experiment on these MEDS with poor people and see how it work on them before you give it to rich people? And you don't think that's going to cause trust issues when folks say, hey, we got something new we want to test on you. We thinking, guinea pig again. Nope. And you saying, no, V-word deniers. Nah, what you really saying is people who keep bringing up our bad rep sheets and fucked up history with dealing with MEDS. Y'all in the way. And it's like, damn, boy, this medical MAFIA is a bitch, man. And the fact that they got me talking in code is a motherfucking bitch. They win again, man. Goddamn.
Niggas got Nipsey. Fuck y'all niggas.
Bro, there's a slight lag on your voice when you speak. Just a small one.
Well, if you're the only one pointed out, I think I'm going to ride with it with all due respect, my brother.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying.
Because it may just be on your end. That's what I'm saying.
I just only hear it on you. That's the only reason why I wanted to tell you.
Anybody else?
I'm going to say one thing, man.
Your shit straight. You good.
I do be noticing on TV, man. I be noticing a lot of commercials that credit science and everything. And the science field is part of the medical field. So they be crediting like looking younger and beauty to science. And yeah, I definitely, I'm just throw that in.
You're right about that. They be using stuff for everything. The babies and the bodies.
Watch this, Seb. Watch this. Climate change legislation stalled in the U.S. Senate due mainly to partisan politicians who routinely confuse climate and weather, even as scientists tell us that we have only till 2030 to cut worldwide carbon emissions by half, then drop them to zero by 2050. And you know what that is? Everything going electric, which is more control for them. That you ain't got no key to your car. Guess what they doing? They're getting rid of ownership and everything gonna be on some subscription shit to where you gotta log into your car and you, guess what? I can see it right now in the year 2100. Two children talking to a motherfucker that's 80 years old and the children in 2100 telling this 90-year-old man, you guys really had to control your own cars? Really? You had to, wow, what was it like driving your own car? That's the type shit you're gonna hear 2100, like, damn, you guys really drove your own cars? Really? Because cars gonna be talking to motherfuckers and cars gonna be gonna have your whole routine programmed into it. It know when to pick you up, the kids up. The car gonna drive around and say and be reminding you on shit, man, and all that. And guess what? But think about this though. It said it's gonna make accidents go down to less than 1% and all this shit. But look, ain't nobody got no keys. Like, you don't really own cars by 2150. It's just a whole public government system to where it's basically everything on some, it's this movie called Equilibrium. Ain't no brands and individualism. It's the government order that ruled that world was a cabal of all the powers on that world. It was one big unified government. The people were monotone. They weren't allowed to have emotions or none of that. I think it's called equilibrium. But for everything from your clothing, your food will be manufactured by they trying to consolidate this shit to where the same power that's policing us will be producing our resources as well, and will be able to ration those out based upon your social credit score. You see what I'm saying? As they create a new scarcity system and a whole digital system to govern that new scarcity system to where everything trackable down to the piece of bubble gum you just ate. And the crazy thing about it is it's all under because global warming, climate change, that we need to now track everything. Think about this. Because of climate change, everything got to go electronic and digital because we don't want no exhaust pipes, combustion engine. So they're going to rebuild a whole world by 2050, damn near. Everything going to be electric by then. Gas will be some shit. We'll be talking about gas like MySpace soon.
Does that mean no more car insurance, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah, all of that's finna go away, man. It's finna be to where what it's gonna be like is a dependency system. We're now you talking about mom and pops in the cities and being like, this is gonna be everything. They're gonna basically be wiping your ass for you in the future. Matter of fact, speaking of wiping your ass, your toilet gonna be looking at your shit to see what you ate and what you died, like smart toilet. And so, but basically it's a way to track every think about this, right? If you go use a toilet in another country, it know that's you. If you go from Japan, just say you go take a shit in Japan's McDonald's. They know bro Sanchez was in Japan and he just took a shit. Now just say I fly to Jamaica a week and take a shit there. They say, okay, we know he in Jamaica now because he just took a shit 10 minutes ago. Everything gonna be tracked. Everything gonna be fucking smart. Everything watching you. You can't run nowhere. You can't. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be.
Run nowhere, Sanchez. You don't think it's gonna be nowhere on the earth you can run? Absolutely nowhere.
I agree with you on this shit, bro.
Not when they bring in this IoT, Internet of Things, to where, think about what I just said. You open up a piece of bubble gum, the paper wrapper is trackable. If you throw that on the ground, you can't lie like you didn't litter because they can track that you threw that on the ground. That's how intricate this system gonna be.
Exactly. Like eagle eye. They're gonna watch your ass from all angles. Like it goes back to everything. That's why they fucked up at first, but now they've been getting it right, just like the things they used to teach us in school. I remember the globe, at the bottom of the globe, my uncle showed me that shit say for something purposes only. That's how I knew I was a flat earther and whatever you want to call it.
Educational.
Yeah,
entertainment or something like that. Yeah,
it says not for educational purposes on some of them, and some of them say for entertainment.
Right, but and my uncle showed me that shit. I was 11 years old. My uncle used to show me that shit, and he used to say things like, "If the world was spinning, then the planes would have to have a meter to determine the speed of the world spinning to catch up with it, like a gallop.
They'll have to have something to account for that. You just couldn't fly and not account for that truth.
Right. See, we on their ass. That's how I knew. I knew what I knew then. But bro, when I was checking y'all and everything, yeah, it damn sure go together and it feel good. So fuck it, flat earth
now listen,
all the way through.
read this last line in blue, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna read some more. It's while I read it said, and in one of the most incredible developments of my lifetime, the flat earth movement is on the rise. I just want y'all to understand something, right? Watch this, right? Let me just let me
so you know.
Oh, hold on. I got you.
It is sharing, bro.
I got y'all, bro. Yeah, just relax. Yeah, because it says I'm sharing. I don't know what but so y'all check your systems, folks. Let me cook though, please, guys. Out of everything this article named, right? It's talking about vaccine deniers, climate change people who deny that, and then it says lastly, and in one of the most incredible developments of my lifetime, the flat earth movement is on. So they look at us as the top of the top. Like, you gotta understand, man, we're a real threat, y'all. We are a real threat to these people's shit, bro. Cause we pulling the Jenga block that's at the bottom. Everybody else pulling from the top. And the flat earthers going to the foundation saying it's flat, pulling that's gonna unravel every fucking thing, like that Jingle Tower. All the lies built on the earth being a globe. Once when people realize what the flat earthers is saying, oh man, I hope it ain't too late on them. But by then, they'll been made us a worldwide target. I'm telling you that it's easy to say that you're a flat earther right now, but as time move on, it's gonna show who really, about this shit, real talk. Cause who gonna keep claiming this shit now? Because yeah, that's why I'm showing y'all this, like let you know, like, you know the truth, but you gotta also understand that you part of a real group that they consider an anarchy type group, and you got to be willing to fucking ride with it, bro, on some, hey, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's crazy. It really make me kind of furious, cause it's like, out of all these, this one here, they saying we definitely got to. This the most incredible development in his lifetime, says Lee McIntyre. Let's see what you look like.
Wow. It says a lot.
I'm aspiring. Oh man, dude, I really want to go in on you though. Ooh, I want to go in on him. I'm aspiring, boy.
Let's just say liar calling. Let's just call it liar calling.
Oh man, yo. Oh man, yo. So it said, to make matters worse, scientists have not really found an effective way of fighting back against science denial. Yo, do y'all see this?
Yeah.
Now look.
And that.
But this is fucking crazy. Say, in this post-truth era, with headlines like "Why Facts Don't Change Our Minds," it is an open question how to convince people who reject evidence, not just in science, but also on a host of other factual matters. Watch this, y'all. We don't reject evidence. We bring evidence and they don't. This is facts, though. We do not reject evidence. It's them that's rejecting the fucking evidence, though, in replace of the theories. So what they doing is they're really making the truth movement a target. And guess what you hear a lot of people say? I even heard Rod Hayes say this on Black Magic Channel, which is a shield channel. Can't trust a lot of people on that motherfucker. But check this out, right? He was like, yeah, these people that's saying that they part of this conscious community, them the people we got to watch. You know, so they are targeting the conscious community. So what would be the opposite of the conscious community? The unconscious community. God damn it, niggas, what are you talking about? Then guess what else I heard him say? Yeah, man, all of this new woke movement. Everybody like to attack the new woke movement, man. I'm tired of this woke movement. So what would be the opposite of a woke movement? A sleep movement. So you want to be part of the sleep unconscious community because everybody's selling you the narrative like it's something wrong to be part of a conscious community that's woke, to the point where conscious woke folks will be like, well, I'm not really woke. I'm part of the enlightened community, see, and I'm not really, they don't want to claim it's crazy. I'm not conscious, right? I'm aware.
I'm sorry to cut you off like that, Sanchez, but it seemed like a slick way to keep control and manipulation over people. If I was the only one with a certain set of information or knowledge that I can kind of hoard for myself, I wouldn't necessarily want people to become conscious or woke, because that's my level of indoctrinating them up under me. Now you have to come to me for information. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't what conscious and woke is about, man. Let me explain something to y'all.
I know that ain't what it's about. I'm saying that's what people who talk like what you just said want it to be about. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hey, big dog.
Exactly. I see what you're saying.
Sometimes
before I lose it, like what I was gonna say, one thing I can respect about you is you make it clear that I want this information that I'm giving. I want the next person to be able to, you know what I'm saying, kind of uplift themselves with it separate from me. You see what I'm saying? Because if you always got to come back to the well to get water from me, what use is that? That's kind of making me failed as a teacher or somebody that's claiming I'm disseminating information. Whereas I see a lot of other people like, yo, I'm the one with this or I'm the one with that. And niggas want to be woke so much and conscious. They don't know nothing. They stupid. I'm the master teacher. I've done the real research. So instead of listening, it's kind of like it go back to kind of like a pseudo church type of thing. Now I fall back.
Introducing the 2024 Flat Earth Wall Calendar, the ultimate companion for truth seekers and awakened minds alike.
Yo, make sure y'all check out the Flat Earth Wall Calendar for 2024, man. I'm just squeezing those little ads in, man. Salutes to the panel. We're going to read some more of this. It said, in the empirical realm, scientists often choose to respond by presenting their evidence. When do they do that? Then get upset and refuse to engage more when their data aren't accepted or their integrity is questioned. Whoever wrote this article, this got a lot of grammatical errors. Why y'all up here trying to talk and shit, Mr. McIntyre? But check this out. It says, perhaps this is understandable, but I also believe it is dangerous just to walk away and dismiss science deniers as irrational, even if they are. Okay. Even worse is to react to their this can probably lead to a, let me not get ahead of myself. Hold on. Even worse is to react to their hectoring on the question of whether there is 100% consensus on global warming or whether we're certain that V-words don't cause autism by blustering about proof, which only gives aid and comfort to one of the most damaging myths about science. But we really can't afford to do this anymore, nor can we afford to defend science simply by talking about its successes. Climate change skeptics already know about the marvels of chemotherapy, but what does that have to do with the spike in global temperatures? Hold up. Let me see. I'm going to skip around here. I'm going to skip around because it's a part that really, here it is right here. This finna start getting deep. This part over here, when it get on a flat earth. Let's refresh this. It says, flat earthers describe their conversion to me as a quasi-religious experience where they took the red pill and realized the truth that the rest of us have been blind to for our entire lives. See how they trying to, make a mockery and shit. And look, everybody uses this model, and that ain't what we fucking believe in. Do you see this? Oh man, this is fucking crazy, man. Anyway, though, it goes on and say, do your own experiments. Water is level. Space is fake. A government that can lie to you about 9/11 and the moon landing is one that can lie to you about flat Earth. Most flat Earthers describe their conversion as a quasi-religious experience where one day, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so, and they realize the truth that the rest of us have been blind to for our entire lives as a result of our miseducation and indoctrination. The Earth is flat. Nah, man, this is fucking crazy. To state this immediately raises a series of questions. What do they actually believe? That the Earth is a disc with the mountains of Antarctica spread out along a perimeter and a dome over the top? Who could keep such a secret? The government, NASA, airline pilots, and others. Hold on. We never said airline pilots. If you take these two out, it'll just be reduced. See, trim the fat because y'all muddying the waters. It's totally feasible what we say. This is crazy. Say, who put them up to it? The adversaries. One man told me the devil rewards them mightily for covering up God's truth. Now, that's some bullshit that's seeded by the hit peacemakers and the Christian flat earth. They prey on that to make us look bad. Which is why I try to stay away from a lot of gatherings, big flat earth conventions. I know it's one coming up in October, and I'm trying to show unity with everybody, right? So I'm gonna try to attend that, but I'm a very elusive content creator. I'm a very hard man to get up with, and that's the way I like it. Drop a bomb for that on some bougie shit. So check this out. Yeah, on some bougie shit. Most definitely. I can't be easy like that, man. Come on, man. I'm one of them bougie hoes, and I'm a high price.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, high price. I'm on them expensive blades too. Yeah. Go ahead, Mama Sekhmet. You got it.
Can I bring something to your attention that if you guys remember, this whole thing, based on what you're saying, plays all and ties all into the reality of what they're doing right now. I say that to say, if you remember, hiding ass Biden went to Pennsylvania and had a whole, what you call that, speech or address, when he had the devil, the red background, and was saying the MAGA people, how he's here for the souls of the MAGAs. Remember that? Okay, so with that being said, when he's saying he's here to reap and harvest the souls of the people who is standing on that, they opened that article by saying that the people that did not want to take the haplo juice, that they were the problem. They opened with that. And then before they even ended the paragraph, they ended it to say exactly who they were talking about in the beginning. Remember, when you write an essay, you write the essay by saying your opening statement. And in the opening statement, they're clearly stating who exactly this target is all about. And then, just like the holy gossiper that they are, they throw in what they already heard you say, and then mix it up by saying no, because everybody else is saying it. No, it's just a specific group of people that said no and stood up on something and continued to show the science beyond just that particular argument, and went way beyond, and now found out that there's more lies on top of that. Why they're now saying that, oh, it's a problem, and that's why they're muddying the waters, because we stood up. We stood up for the first time and stood up for something that we deemed was unsafe for us, and found out the truth while we were doing it. But I just wanted to bring that whole thing in. It's about the soul, like you said, and even the government said that they were here, and this final end of the chapter is about harvesting souls.
See, that shit sounds, you lost me. That shit sound crazy, like like a Halloween movie or some shit. Like, yeah, that's crazy right there.
Biden talks like that. Listen to the listen to the president. He talks like that. He talks about harvesting souls.
Listen, right? Okay,
If
go ahead, sister.
if y'all want me to give y'all a link to this article in the chat room, to the people in the chat, drop a 1. Cause this is very it's real crazy. I'm gonna skip around a bit though. I'm gonna skip around a bit. And this is from the National Library of Medicine. What medicine? Yeah. The public discussion on flat earth movement. An analysis based on an Esperantist epidemic discourse abstract. The paper reflects on public discourses about science and pseudoscience, proposing the same discursive structure for both. The Esperantist epidictic genre. This genre of discourse might bring together characteristics that we understand as constituents of the public discourse on science. It also enables us to depict the process by which to maintain cohesion on a group's values. The discursive activity points to science as neutral, free, and independent of social influences, captivating those already in its discursive sphere. The discursive hermeticity appears in the what the fuck is all of this? So we does show that the Esperantist epidictic genre helps to understand the process of maintaining a cohesive group whose beliefs about the flat earth appear in social media. We use data from 3 sources: transcriptions from seminars held at the first FlatCon Brazil, most viewed videos on YouTube where affirmationists talk about flat earth, and semi-structured exploratory interviews conducted at FlatCon. Hold on. Hit the like and share button.
I told you, Sanchez. I told you they was listening to your video, and your video is what made them write that article. I can put my hands on that.
Because he the only one shit slapping. His shit, the only thing slapping. You know, listen, when he come with them facts, he ain't coming with no bullshit.
Now think about it, right? Let's say you go to something. Now let me just explain. Let me holler at y'all for a second. I don't like to shit on stuff. I don't, bro. Because we all flat earthers. We all want the truth out. But sometimes I feel like a lot of this stuff may be controlled to lure the real truthers in there so they can keep in contact with you, track your ass, and think about this, right? So you got this FlatCon event right here. And whenever they want to know about flat earth, think about it, controlled opposition. What if this is their event and they got people seated in there to make it look bad, a big hit piece to make us look goofy, make us see what I'm saying? And then you go in there and you think you in a real flat earth conference, like with genuine flat earthers, and everybody can be on, it can be a big charade of government motherfucking, I may be paranoid, but guess what? I think like that on some of these events, not all of them, but some of them I'd be like, I don't know, man, about this one. And you got to, because they do stuff like that, like the Flat Earth Society. That's government control opposition of the Flat Earth movement. But they got their own events and shit like that. And if you go to it, you don't know that you really at a NASA event of people who know the earth is flat, but they ain't on your team. This shit is more deeper than what we think. Like everybody that we think saying the earth is flat, like it's so deep, man, because some of these folks are really flat earthers, but they working for them folks. Like the government know the earth flat, But what they'll do, they'll make their own flat earth movements, and those movements will just have the narrative. They'll be able to call up the news, and you be like, yo, how come the genuine grassroots flat earth movement don't have access to the media like that? And like what we said now, look, they going to FlatCon and this, that, these things be, in my opinion, and I'm not saying FlatCon is, I'm just saying a lot of this stuff be controlled opposition, man. You got to be careful.
Most definitely. And this how they, I'm in St. Louis. When the Mike Brown shit happened in Ferguson, there was no thing called Black Lives Matter. The brother who got the screaming Black Lives Matter from St. Louis and stamping that flag was Darren Seals, him and another brother. Now, all of a sudden, RIP to Darren Seals, he got murdered under mysterious circumstances, and so did the other brother he started it with. Now, Black Lives Matter, and he wasn't even calling it Black Lives Matter, but now they subjugate that movement, and then you see who created and started it in order to kind of funnel people into, it's this black thing going on. We need to protect police brutality, where at the end of that rainbow ain't nothing but a few people who just made money, made hella bread, and got to ride off into the sunset without really changing nothing. And they got all your information, like Sanchez said.
You damn right.
You went right where I was going.
They be stealing. You gotta move militant. God damn it. I'm in Columbus, South Carolina. I ain't an activist. I'm active. That's what we say around here. We ain't activists, we active. And around here, they used to have sundowns. And you gotta move militant. Just like Sanchez said, they had events and they putting shit together and they wanna know shit, and they'll send a fool to know something. You bet your ass they will send 1,000 fools to learn something. Your ass won't know.
I gotta finish reading this real quick. It say here, after everything we read, right? This the part that ought to make y'all really stand up. It said, and this is from the government site, from the public medical site. Look what it says. We conclude that in a time where there is a growing consensus that science is under attack, the ways in which its defenders, speaking of flat earth, are trying to stand up to it may be causing some harm. How are all we doing is going live showing that water stays flat, showing that gravity don't pull bubbles down. How is that causing some people harm? Y'all see this?
You're breaking up the system, Sanchez. School can't make no more money. How the teacher gonna stand up with the round globe? How? Bro,
some of the school teachers don't even believe in it either. They'll say, I had a few school teachers that will say, I'm teaching it, but I don't know for sure. Basically implying that they don't know everything.
Look at this one here. Science teachers may occasionally face science denial in classrooms. Think about what they saying science denial is, right? If your little boy raise his hand and say, hey, Mr. Knight, why don't gravity pull the bubbles down? Mr. Knight can say, that science denial. Get in the corner, man. We got to discipline you. You trying to make a scene in the class. But really, in a natural world, science teachers will be able to be questioned. And if the child asks the teacher a question that the teacher can't answer, why punish the child? See what I'm saying? So this science is a religion that they using to terraform everything on earth. And so that you notice ain't no such thing as English denial, math denial, social studies denial. It's only one subject that they focused on in protecting science, because that's what give them the power to fuck with your DNA, to spray shit in the sky, to really terraform this bitch inside out. And they need you out the way, getting in the way of that, man. They need that to go, and that's why they got to have stuff like that in place for science. But check it out, right? Like, they saying it's science denial that the science teacher facing in the classroom, instead of saying, well, the science teacher really just faced a tough question from that student that science teacher should think about and try to answer. instead of just say science denial. That's the new. See, and back in the day, they would say blasphemy. Blasphemy. Back in the day, they would say heresy. Today, it's science denial. See, they just changed the terminology, but the energy to these things is still there. Back in the day, they'll call you a heretic. Today, they'll call you a pseudo. You see what I'm saying? But check this out. As faculty conjectures, fact confrontation and correction methods might not be enough to impact students' beliefs. You mean like Christianity, Islam? Why you just picking with flat earth? That's what I said. If flat earth, right, is a belief, hear me out, brothers and sisters, just listen. If flat earth is a belief system, which is not, is a fact system, but let's say it's a belief system, right? You allow for all belief systems to be practiced in the classroom, and you can't discriminate on any belief system, but you doing it on flat earth belief system. Ain't that a bitch? Now watch how deep this is, y'all. On top of that, all belief systems deny science. Yeah, at the core they do. Because if the Bible telling a person that Jesus gonna heal them, that's being a vaccine denier. Yo, it's Christians in the South that's telling they goddamn congregation folks, throw your meds away. Jesus gonna make it all right. Who grew up hearing that? Yo, I done seen pastors take a old woman cane out her hand and throw that shit and say, walk, walk, walk. And they go crazy at that bitch. I done seen all that shit. I done seen motherfucking pastors tell folks, you know what you do, sister? You go home and you flush those meds down the toilet because Jesus gonna heal you, and the church go crazy and she be dead next week. I'm just, listen, guys, I'm telling you, man. Hey, and they get away with it. And we ain't going that far, but they let them get away with that. And they don't think about people. Is very clear what they target, and they don't give a fuck about you. You think, how is it causing some people harm on a medical level because we telling them water don't hold the shape of a spear? This is crazy, y'all. Now watch this. It said, additionally, it said the student's initial misconception or beliefs get even stronger as a backfire effect. Additionally, Donner argues that science denial has been moving from the social periphery to the center and became a barrier to educating a science-informed citizenry. It's a barrier to educating a science-informed citizenry. Madden indicated that pseudoscience might be related to the lack of. Oh my God. Hold up. Did they really say that? Did they really say that? They said, first of all, they said flat earth is pseudoscience and said might be related to the lack of critical thinking. It didn't take me no critical thinking to pass my science classes. It took me critical thinking to question them. See, it don't take a lot of critical thinking for somebody to tell you the answer, you to memorize the answer, and when they ask you the answer again, you to repeat the answer. See, that ain't really learning. A child graduating out of high school can't really tell you a lot of deep things about the natural environment on a scientific level. They don't come out of there like that. They come out of there learning about a bunch of stuff like planets and diamond planets and super Earths and fossilization,
prisms,
dinosaurs, you know. And the way that they teaching it to them Monkey Man. The way that they teaching it to them is, we tell you the answer. And you who it's basically who got the best memory for real in school, man. I can't make it up because you go over everything in class in the book, and then you take a test on the shit, multiple choice. The Nazi Germany created this Bell system, this system we got. And it ain't really to make you a thinker. It's to make you a fucking citizen that don't question power and just fucking do what you. How you think Hitler? Let me stop. Let me stop. Because
yeah. And Sanchez, you remember, bro? Is it the science book or I forgot what book it is, but if you go to the back of the book, the damn answer's in the back of the book. My homeboy showed me that shit. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
In the back of
Yeah,
the book.
I know. I'm probably the youngest in here, so I know for a fact that they got that.
But even if they wasn't in your time, it's the fact that the way school designed, right? You in science class, it's chapters in that book. Y'all are reading through those motherfuckers chapter by chapter in this science book, and all of the shit you're gonna test on was what you read in the book. And it's so easy that when you reading it in the book, the shit that's gonna be in the test often be in bold. It's gonna be emphasized in some way in the book to kind of hint. You're gonna see that this is important. You might want to write this as a note in your notebook. And so the way we was taught was just to read the chapters, memorize the so-called facts, and be able to regurgitate the facts when called upon. You raise your hand. And people who grew up like that today are saying, wait a minute, guys, didn't you get the answer right? Then you get, hold up, then it ain't like that we really questioned the answer or put it to the test or did the scientific method to see what we was being taught was indeed true. And that's what I'm saying, is just that you were given something since you was young and you didn't question it. And when you start questioning it, that is the that is what critical thinking is. To, like the Bible say, to prove all things as well. And so my things is, I don't understand how just taking information from so-called experts require you to critical think. It just require you to be submissive and goddamn what you call it, reliant. So it don't cause you to critical think. But it says they also underline that students remain vulnerable to pseudoscientific beliefs and are usually unaware of the commercial intentions on it. Now watch this, right? They only dealing with this with flat earth, but hear your boy out, right? So a pseudoscientific belief is that Jesus Christ is gonna come back in our time, trumpets gonna blow, the world gonna end, and you gonna be judged. And guess what? That can happen at any time, any hour, like a thief in the night. They don't think that that's mentally damning. I'm trying to tell you right now, when I was coming up and I literally believed that as a teenager and all that, a part of me always felt like, damn, I got to hurry up kind of and do what I got to do. Jesus can come back in a minute. It's a weird thing as a child to teach a child any given moment the world can end. What do you plan for? Like, check this out. It said, and they don't go after that though. They don't go after that. Now, it says that students remain vulnerable to pseudoscientific beliefs. All of the religions they allow to be practiced on this land are based on pseudoscientific beliefs. And guess what? All of those religions are making Creflo Dollar and a bunch of people richer than a motherfucker. And we're totally aware of the commercial intentions of these pseudoscientific beliefs of Christianity, Islam, and all that. The pastors and preachers of these damn things are multimillionaires, and you picking on little old flat earthers talking about some commercial intentions on a damn Cashapp donation that I got to beg 6 hours to damn near get $100 to $200, and y'all and they crying about that little bit. You see what I'm saying? And a pastor can go up there and sell out every Sunday, making hundreds of thousands in some of these mega churches, millions.
Thousands of dollars. Crying about he ain't got no limousine. He need a motherfucking jet. And y'all ain't bought that jacket last week. I saw down the street. Damn right. Yeah. And they cut you out. Pastors cut your ass out now. So yeah, they showing the hell out.
It's because they in the bed together. So like, why they totally targeting this one small group, and ain't nobody even thinking about it. The rest of the world allowing it, man. Like, that's crazy. Despite the recent effort to grasp this science denialism, pseudoscience phenomena and its impacts on science classrooms. Hansen current science denials causes development and dynamics remain unclear to science educators. Watch this. There is a growing distrust in the institutions and science in the middle of ideological struggles. A comprehensive survey with the sample of 140 million participants in 140 countries concerning public trust in institutions and science indicates that South America is the region with the highest rate of the answering no to the question. People who think the work scientists do benefits people like them. South America. According to the report, South and Central America are the regions where people tend to be the most skeptical about the benefits of science reaching themselves. On the other hand, Cashapp developed an analysis using a repeated cross-sectional sample from 1974 to 2010 with more than 30,000 cases in the USA. His findings indicate that the public trust in science remains stable throughout time, except among. Why does science require trust? Science should only require facts and proof. But when you don't have that, you need people trust in what? Theories. This is a bitch because y'all so hypocritical, y'all are allowing, see it say, right here, let's read this last line. His findings indicate that the public trust in science remains stable throughout time, except among conservative groups and those who frequently attend church. Additionally, analysis provides negligible evidence for the cultural ascendancy thesis, which suggests that trust in science will increase over time. Nor do results support the alienation thesis that predicts a uniform decline in public trust in science. Hold on, I want to skip through some of this because this is real long. And it's actually a point on this article what I wanted to talk about what teachers are doing to fight back on one of these arguments. Hold on, let me see if I can find that shit. But y'all see where it's going.
Damn right. And I wanted to shoot something at you that I was told. It's kind of deep, but shit, I don't know how deep it go. But if you don't mind, I want to shoot something out there. I was told the reason why this shit is a deep secret and why it means so much is because if they found out that the world was flat, they said the world was a globe, because if they found out the world was flat, you would know how close your enemy was and war would go at all times. It's like your enemy is like next door and you wondering how your house keep getting shot up. You don't know where he stay at, but he know where you at. And it's like your house keep getting shot up, and every time you come, you don't know who doing it, but your enemy like right across the street. But they know you over there. That's why they say they made the globe, the world round, because it'll make it seem like the enemy is farther than what they think. But they know how close they is. Y'all feel me on that? Kind of like, you see what I'm saying a little bit?
Okay. Yeah, we do. And check
that
this out.
That was kind of deep to me.
Hey, let me drop a bomb for Diggy, for all of y'all. Check this out, guys. This shit here is crazy, right? CBS put this out 3 years ago. Look at what it's called. The War on Science. Now, when they go to using the W word, it's showing you that it's them with a war on you. No one has waged war on science. Everybody questioning science. And science is fucking like acting defensive when it should be confident and answer the questions if they're teachers. If your student asks you a question about gravity that you never thought about, that challenges your mind, is that a war on that teacher? Or is that a moment for that teacher to critical think about even what he was taught in college? See, they don't want that, y'all. And nobody I ever heard say, we're waging war on, that's some radical shit. See, talking like that'll get you shut down. and they putting that in the damn atmosphere. No, I don't see nobody on our side talking about this way. They want to do this. See what I'm saying? In the age of misinformation, evidence-based science is under fire. Because motherfuckers asking y'all questions that you can't answer. You under fire. So it says here, where's that thing? I just put it up. Let's read it. I ain't gonna play this. Y'all can go watch that. The War on Science documentary. You can watch it. But it say, I want to skip it on this one too. It show, here it go right here. It say, where I want to start at, because we gonna skip around. Let's start here. Hold up. Let's start right here, man. It say, based on recent surveys, hold on a second. It says, based on recent surveys, children are increasingly likely to rely on YouTube information. Do you see this? They want to automatically go to YouTube, y'all. You see that? Based on recent surveys, children are increasingly likely to rely on YouTube for information. A 2019 report from Common Sense Media found that 56% of kids ages 8 to 12 and 69% of teens ages 13 to 18 watch videos online every day. Now, guess what? Who fault is that? They fucking parents. They should be outside playing. A child shouldn't be. See, you can't make this a flat earth problem. Y'all got to realize what I'm showing you, how we going to be the scapegoats for everything. They're going to say, you know, most of men in America got erectile dysfunction. And you know why? Because people out here saying the earth is flat. Everything just going to be blamed on your ass. It's going to be blamed on you. There's a crack epidemic in America, and it's because people are denying science. Like, think about it. How is it my fault that 56% of kids ages 8 to 12, right, watch 13 to 18 online videos every day, and y'all designing social media to make that happen? Y'all doing that. Y'all the ones actually making that shit addictive. I got documentaries that show you how they even design a scrolling effect to make us want to be going online every day because it's making them money. Now, if they didn't want children online like that every day, they wouldn't even be making the money. Don't you know that the PewDiePies, the Corey Kinchins, all them is listen, it's one of the biggest fucking markets on goddamn the internet is children and gaming and teenagers and kids. Come on, man. I don't give a fuck what you doing online. If it's catering from kids, children, and teenagers, you gonna be getting the most money. Because that's just the biggest market online, man. And check it out. If it wasn't like that, that'll really hurt their economy online. So why would they be going against their own agenda? They design that shit like that. Just like during my time before we had the internet, we had video games. And they design video games for a child to spend hours and hours and hours and hours every day playing them bitches, sometimes skipping homework, nigga. And back in the day before memory cards, you had to keep trying from the beginning again. Do you know how long that took to beat some of them old Nintendo games, nigga, like Metroid and shit? Zelda?
They're right. They're right. Yeah, the goddamn start over. Goddamn it. Shit.
Hell yeah. They designed that shit.
No checkpoints.
We had to leave
in the beginning.
We had to leave our game on pause in the morning and then come back from school and hopefully it would still be running.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see nowadays on the Xbox. Because nowadays on the newest Xbox, they let it to where like if you play a game, let's say you want to stop playing that game, it'll stay paused, and you could play another game while that game is left on pause in the background. Like it's like some DVR type shit they call it or whatever. But yeah, that's crazy though. Like how that shit evolved today.
Them days we ain't had no motherfucking words, boy. We was just living. Hell yeah, those the days. Hell yeah, yes sir. Yes
Yeah,
sir.
they fucking like. But think about it though. The games we played were made to be addictive. It was made to draw hours out of our day, especially like the arcade ones in the store. It was made to drain your mama for them quarters and shit. Bro, I found out back in the laundromat days, right? The laundromat owners would make their machines go slow and shit to keep them kids feeding the vending machines and fucking video games and shit, little slick shit. But check this out, y'all.
Rig it up.
So you can spend more time up in there, yeah, and feeding the other shit, yeah. Yeah, and because longer
on a fishing line.
Yeah, man, you know when mama doing the clothes back in them laundromat days, give your ass a little handful of them laundry quarters, and you get on the game. And you run through them quarters in 10 seconds, goddamn. I'm just
yeah.
Shit. That quarter on the string.
My bad, sister. It's crazy though, cause like the way how you talking about like how they like TikTok is a big platform we know of, and it's like a lot of kids are on there. And you know how you had that one brother on here that had the Hearth book. And you know how he was telling me about like he been like banned on like every like TikTok account he made and stuff like that. Like this is like an example of like what you're talking about, like how they attacking, you know, the information, and they more focused on it, like they isolating it right in our face.
Damn right,
bro. How they attacking the information though? Man, look, read this. Let me keep reading, bro. It's deep. Watch this, right? It's deeper than all of us. Watch this, right? It said. Based on, because this is anti-constitutional right here. This is taking away your ability to question science, like how you can't question God and shit, when the thing that you need to be able to question the most is science. That should be the realm where children can ask the most questions. But check this out, y'all. It says, according to a Pew Research survey of YouTube users, have said they use the platform for education purposes. See how they targeting a certain genre online. You see what I'm saying? And that's the genre my videos in. And so many people, because check it out. Let's actually look up the definition of education, which is something they want to monopolize that we shouldn't be able to. Bro, the process of receiving or giving systematic instruction, especially at a school or university. So watch this. I'm going to pull this up. Look at the second definition. An enlightening experience. So let's just go by the second.
That should have been first, ain't it?
But check this out, right? Let's go by that second definition. And even by the first. Because systematic instruction is just instructions given from the system. Let's not play with it now. Let's not play with it now. So what's wrong with instructions given from the parent? See, if the parent instruct their young boy to be a young boy, then the system gonna come CPR gonna go. Why? Because transgender laws and shit now. That's scientific shit right there. And salutes to everybody doing what they do. This ain't no shot to nobody. I hope they don't try to censor a nigga because I ain't said shit wrong. I'm just keeping it real. An enlightening experience. In some of these schools, they teaching the children how to open up their ANUS. I can't make this up. If you think I'm lying, unmute your mic. I'll prove it to you. And some of these, I swear, they got the sex ed is gotten very gross in this day and time. And y'all know I ain't lying. In these schools and the books that's being written. Come on, man. Y'all know what's up. But check it out. They able to enlighten your children on perverted behavior, but then try to monopolize on who can give an enlightening experience or not. When, listen, they got TRANNYS reading books to children in libraries and stuff. But
Wait,
they
wait.
worried about a flat earther talking to a child.
You know what's
Now,
crazy?
wait, what?
Damn
Yeah,
right,
Troy,
Sanchez.
and they're
Damn
reading
right,
books to them
Sanchez.
kids.
Bro, that's crazy because like I remember when we was in middle school and then you know how they had the STD people come up to the school and tell you about like their life and stuff and like how they have to go about stuff and like educating you on it. Now it's like you saying with the the T word, they gonna use that as an influence on the kids for the indoctrination instead of that type of stuff we had to learn about in my generation. But yeah, I hear you though. That's crazy.
Oh, nigga, I ain't know they came. Who came to the school though? Who?
Like how like it was
They
like
opened the door for this
they
shit.
opened the door for people that had like STDs and HIV and stuff like that to like educate the students about sex
Yeah,
education.
that's that new shit. Cause you remember Dare just used to pull up on our ass, give us a little pencil, little piece of little card.
I'm 40 years old, brother.
They did that when I was They did that when I was little.
Education first started.
Yeah, I'm 23, so
yeah, they had a lady with HIV come talk.
Yeah, they'll bring their medicines. They'll tell you all the medicines they gotta take a day. It'd be like, damn, you gotta take all them pills a day.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm 40. I'm 40.
I'm 40. Up against that because they were saying it's gonna open up the gateway to a whole lot of certain things. You know what I mean? Just the knowledge of like, and it was like a dual-edged sword because what the school system and the teachers were saying, like, it's too many kids in this high school age getting STDs. So obviously the parents ain't having the same conversations because you got to think this during the early 80s, mid 80s when crack, teenage pregnancy was out of control. Now it was certain things that we weren't faced with that to teach our children. Now they know how to play on that shit the same way they know how to play this shit now.
Yeah, true. Hey, but check this out though. At the same time,
I need everybody to like and support and share the video, man. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm about to cook a little bit. Goddamn. So you got to remember though, big dog. At the same time, them people ain't care about those viruses and all that stuff coming to our way. They made it come our way. They loved it. But they got to put their face out there to make it seem like we care. We here. We trying to fight for you. They brought that epidemic to.
Well, yeah, brother. We know that we ain't gotta say what don't need to be said. Just we want to keep the video up. At this point, I just wanted to point out how they attacking flat Earth and how education is just an enlightening experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we gotta be mindful, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But let me write down too what hold on a second. Let me do something real quick. I gotta do something, y'all. Hold on, I'm about to let everybody grab the mic. Give me 1 minute real quick. Everybody just mute up for 1 second. Give your boy 1 minute. Let me drop the link. Somebody asked for the
Attention
link.
viewers, if you seek an exclusive sit-down session with Bro Sanchez, we are glad to announce that he is now available for booking. Visit brosanchez.com/booking and select one of the 4 booking options available. Select your desired date, time, and make your payment. Camera will be on at all times. Sessions can be recorded and used for various purposes of your choice, such as uploading, etc. Let's have an engaging conversation. Don't miss out on this unique opportunity. Visit brosanchez.com/booking and secure your spot today.
Hey, let's pass the mic, man. I'm just saying it's an enlightening experience and can't nobody monopolize that experience and say who can give it or not. That's crazy. And I think systematic instruction can't be monopolized either. The way the world works, the majority rules when it comes to knowledge. Meaning that you present your information, I present mine, and there's no way you can hinder or try to censor mine. At that point, it becomes an anti-constitutional situation that should make all of us concerned, even if you don't think the earth is flat. It's going to come back to bite all of y'all. Trust me. Because you know the way that they finding a way to get around, to get between it, they can the fine print to take away your freedom of speech. It's amazing if y'all don't see what's going on. Let's read on. It says that many of the videos they may encounter on science topics are not based on established scientific data at all. So you mean to tell us if our scientific information is not coming from the establishments, we're gonna disregard it? And y'all don't think that's a problem and that goes against the Constitution? So even if you're a globe birther, you should help us. You should be on our side with this one. Think about this, right? If Earth is a globe, you should be able to stand up for yourself and debate it against the flat earthers without big brother, big daddy trying to put his hand over your enemy's mouth. That ain't a fair fight. You see what I'm saying? Y'all, this is how it ought to, this is in a real world. But see, here's the thing, right? Once you say you need big brother to protect y'all from us, then that's gonna turn them to protecting you from yourself. That's what I'm talking about. So it's like, you cannot. So the videos that ain't based on establishment-based information, we're just going to censor those. And people ought to really be alarmed about that. I'm serious, whether you're a flat earther or globe earther, because check this out. Why I say that. There are videos that are in the science genre and education genre that are Christian based, that are based on scientific data that's not established and is outside establishment. In fact, it belonged to the church, which is mythology. They don't care about that. It's only flat earth that they worried about. People who saying that water maintains a flat level, a level can't work on a flat earth. We're sitting here making technical, nerdy ass arguments, and we're harm to people. But the Vatican ain't, the Pope ain't, the Jewish rabbi that's doing the oral circumcision ain't. This why they censor motherfuckers like me. They will not approve this channel for monetization. I just got turned down again. Every time a nigga apply, they say, no, we can't monetize your channel because it got hateful content. And I'm like, so why don't you strike those videos with the hate in them? They won't do it because it's just their way of saying, nah, nigga, if you ain't saying what YouTube owners and shit agree with, we can't get money with you. But that's all right, man. Hit the Cashapp, man.
Peace and love, loyal viewers. You've been with us on this exciting journey, enjoying our content and being part of our community. But we need your support to keep the research going and to keep the platform alive. By contributing through Cashapp, PayPal, or Patreon, you ensure that we can continue delivering the quality content you love. Your support fuels our passion and enables us to bring you even more exciting experiences. Thank you in advance for your gracious contributions.
Y'all, should I let random thoughts on? Cause this shit gonna get messy fucking with Son.
Fuck it.
It's gonna get messy fucking with Son. But let me finish my spiel though. It says that many of the videos that you may encounter on science topics are not based on established scientific data at all. Now look, it's way more Christian churches on YouTube with millions of views and followings talking about the rapture, how if you don't do right, you're gonna burn in hell and all that, and that's okay. They can be monetized, get donations, all that. And we know that's pseudoscience. We know that's false claims and conspiracy theories and religious jargon. That thrives online. But if somebody say, hey man, a level can't work on a globe, water can't hold the shape of a spear, let's debate it. Oh, that's harmful. Oh shit, you just broke my arm when you said that, nigga. God damn, nigga, up my spine, my neck, my back, my neck and my back. Oh shit, nigga. God damn, nigga said it's flat and had made my whole spleen get twisted. Put him in jail. That's harmful. That's a health concern, son. Saying that the earth flat can cause heart disease, son. Yeah, if you the motherfucking liar, I'm pretty sure that'll give you a heart attack, bitch. And guess what it says? If you're already predisposed to be interested in conspiracy theories and you're watching videos on conspiracies, they just picking on flat earth. The flat earth videos are going to be suggested to you. Why are you concerned? If a motherfucker is already predisposed to Christianity and miracle theories of niggas walking on water and they're watching videos on religion, then guess what? Religious videos and niggas walking on water and talking snake videos are gonna be suggested to them. Man, let me show y'all something. I can't make this up. They gonna stop playing with me. Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you what they allow on this thing. Watch this. I'm gonna show you what they allow on this thing. And they picking on flat earth. Look at him. 24-hour speaking in tongues. Watch it. Look, listen. That nigga just said Shapahate. Listen. So they picking on flat earth, but they'll let this go. But listen at this now. Watch this though. It's different ones. 24 hours. How do you speak in tongues? Shabalataya. What the fuck?
You're gonna fuck around and summon a demon up in the zoo.
Yeah, let me stop saying that shit. I'm gonna burn sage out there watching this bull. And they got the fires of hell burning around. Yo, now that I'm not a Christian, listening to this shit, it sounds demonic than a motherfucker, especially with the music they got playing and the fire burning. Like when I was in the church, this would have had me crying like, yeah, Jesus, you know. Now, bro, this shit got me like, damn, I gotta turn this off. This demonic. Listen. And then it be different ones, and each dude sound very satanic. Watch this dude. Let's see what she's sounding like. Listen. Oh my God, that was scary. Whose wife? Whose wife?
Not the pastor Glorilla.
Who the fuck wife was this that came in with what the? Let me stop, dude. Let me stop this shit. Casting spells on people. Casting spells.
Like a Jamaican song.
That shit sound like a demon talking to bro. That shit sound like it's a demon having a conversation with another demon. And they, you know, in their own and their own little demon language. Watch this. This what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go back and forth from her shit to the dude shit, and I'm gonna make it look like two demons talking to each other. Just watch me work. Watch this. I'm making these demons talk to each other. Bro, that motherfucker just said Tahuti, didn't it? Check this out, what's crazy, man. The moment that, like, this shit is crazy because the Bible say that whenever a person speak in tongue, there must be an interpreter to interpret the tongues. Otherwise, it's pointless. What's the use of speaking in a language that don't nobody else understand? It's like y'all freestyling and shit. You know, nigga, go on, bust a freestyle. Yeah, bust a freestyle, and you busting it in a different language, and that way you don't gotta rhyme and find words, nigga. That's cheating. That's what rappers do when they trying to think of a melody or a rhyme scheme, but they don't have the words. They be like, oh, this scheme go good. Then they fill it in with words. Y'all just left y'all shit like that. Did that nigga just say Shabahate again? What's up with him? He see, and then you know this got to be a loop around. Now they put this nigga in a studio and say, okay, 1, 2, 3, you on. And he said, Shapa hapa lapa day, beep kapa day, and shahapate shalapate sakapate. And they were like, hold up, say shahapate again. That's a good one. And sapapa shahapate. And then, goddamn it, you just looping it and punching in. And then pastor may be like, hold up, I messed up. I said shabikabop. I should have said shabikaboo. Go ahead, let me get let me get it again. Hold on. This shit's crazy, man. But check it out. I grew up to this. And I saw some fucked up shit in the church. I saw old women take off running and trip over shit and fucking sprain their wrist. And they had go sit Sister Johnson down. Oh Lord, she gonna hurt herself in the spirit today in Hallelujah's name. And goddamn it, women leap over pulpits and shit, trying to outdo another one and shit, wiggling on the floor like a snake. You know how they wiggle on the floor like the snake wiggle.
You gotta throw the blanket on them too, bro.
Yeah, cover up they pantyhose. And goddamn it, you just saw and I'm tired. They go, bro. It gets man. We can pull up some right now.
One lady almost hit her head on the piano. Oh my God.
Yeah, they get injured. They be getting injured in these services. Like it's like a Travis Scott motherfucking concert. It's get real mosh pittish up in that bitch in Jesus' name. I'm telling you, especially in the South. Them Pentecostals, boy, if you go to a Pentecostal service, nigga, you can get squished in the middle, like at that Travis Scott concert with all that Holy Ghost power.
Hey, Sanchez. Hey, Sanchez, real quick. It's just on you reminded me. We all seen this a hood classic. It's just like don't be a menace to South Central while drinking juice in your hood. When they was in the church and the grandmas was battling each other, they start breakdancing and all type of shit. They start going heads up. It went from speaking in tongues to a full out breakdance battle in the middle of the church. And all
because she was like, I feel it. And later time, I feel it too. Shit.
Yeah, fact. You know what I mean? That's fact. That's how it was. It was the competition and we all seen that in real life. And it's funny they made a whole like joke comedy thing out of it, but we all actually witnessed that in real life, you know what I'm saying? And it be and
hey,
as
boss,
serious
can
as
you
they
sit up proper and put a shirt on?
hey, yeah, I already knew that was coming too, but yo, I'm in VA and you know what? That's funny.
Niggas is not finna talk about that shit, man. Bro, come on, man. I'm a grown ass man. You don't play with my time like that, dog. Seriously. Like I'd rather talk about some more serious shit. Yeah, go ahead.
It's crazy because one time my homegirl, she took me to a church and they was doing all that like where the pastor come put his hand on your head and the people get to shaking, right? And so he came to me and I just looked at him like, nigga, I ain't about to start shaking. Like, what's going on? You feel me? And everybody in the church gave me this look like they was so disappointed,
like
or they was just
so
disgusted with me.
You fucked our lie up, man.
Bro.
I went through the man.
I'm like, bro, I don't feel none of that.
At my goddamn church, you got to go. How many of y'all know about the tarry room?
Oh yeah, you got to go every week if you don't get it.
Yeah, I was in the tarry room at my church. You don't even go to the regular service. They call you a baby. And they say that you waiting to be born of the spirit. And until the end, everybody treat your ass like a baby too. I swear it's cult-like. Because you can be a grown-ass man, but people be like, oh, it's so cute. You trying to get the Holy Ghost, baby. And like, cause what they telling you, if the world in right now and you don't got the Holy Ghost, you going to hell. I remember when I used to ride home with my Christian brothers and stuff, and I was the only one in the car without the Holy Ghost. And they used to talk about, yeah, man, you gonna get it, man. And cause if the world in right now, man, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, damn, I really believe that. Like, and I go in this little room with these two old ladies, and you say, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you.
And you stomp and clap. Yeah.
You say, not in mine. Let me just give my experience without the hype, man, and with all due respect. But so in mine, right, you go in the tarot room, and you just call out, you stand up, raise your hands, close your eyes, and you say, thank you, Jesus, for hours. You have a sore throat. You be spitting, foaming at the mouth. Your stomach muscles be weak and shit, because I'm telling you, for hours of saying, thank you, Jesus, man, will be crazy. And I remember doing that for 3 months. And that lady was and that thank you Jesus supposed to turn into this shit right here. That's what happened. They say thickety. After about an hour, it go to thickety, 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 thickety. I swear to God, you go to sounding stupid, because like, think of you in a little room just saying thank you Jesus for 3-4 hours. Man, it go to sounding like something else after a while, and they telling you to close your eyes, clear your mind, and then I remember that old lady saying, stop, sit down. What are you holding on to? Why won't you let him in? And they was doing that to me for 3 months. Her name was Sister Zoya Johnson. That was the bishop's wife. Her and another lady was in there with me, and it was crazy, man. It was that was worse than military boot camp. I ain't gonna even cap. But make a long story short, make a long story short, right? If I can finish, just conclude the story. The church that I went to, it has a yearly convention. And at this, it was part of an assembly of churches, where at this convention, there's thousands of people coming to town at these big ass venues and shit. So at these venues, they have a bunch of big time pastors and evangelists from all in the assembly of churches from all over the world doing different seminars in different workshops, right? They make a lot of money from these things. But check this out, right? Because the tickets to these shits be like $150 a head. But check this out. You get up, you pay for your own room and shit. The event be like 2-3 days, just bunch of seminars and workshops. So when I went to this shit in Memphis, Tennessee, I was going to a workshop called a Holy Ghost Hospital. And that was for what they call baby saints who didn't get the Holy Ghost yet. And it don't matter how old you was in Pentecostal churches, if you didn't have the Holy Ghost, you're a baby saint. You can be 50, you're a baby saint. It's very cult-like. It's very like I'm left out the loop, because until you get the Holy Ghost, you can't walk up on a pulpit. You cannot join no church functions like the choir and all that shit like that. So my thing is this, right? So I went to the Holy Ghost Hospital. There was this other lady about the same age as the mother of my church. She had a name, but she was, laying hands on everybody saying, you got the Holy Ghost. Basically, she promised that everybody was going to get it under her. You ain't going to leave without it. So, when she came to me, laid hands on me, I just did the same shit I was doing at my church, and she was like, you got the Holy Ghost. And I'm like, well, I did the exact same. I was so confused as a child, because I did the exact same thing I have been doing for 3 months at my church. And them ladies was like, you ain't opening up to Christ enough. Come back again. And then the ladies started getting impatient with me, like, everybody come in here and get the Holy Ghost. This person came, it took them 1 month to get it. And I was seeing so many people, y'all, come in that bitch and get it and leave. But it was like the lady to me, that this day looking back, I think she was picking on me and shit, because everybody else had family and shit tied to the church. I was like an outcast from the projects that just joined a fucking church. But anyway, make a long story short, nigga, I told everybody was crying and cheering like he got the Holy Ghost. And I'm like, that's weird, because they walked by the tarot room every week and heard me doing that and saw mother saying I didn't have it. Now they cheering for me, and they heard me do the same thing I did at church, and they all rejoicing. It was weird. That's when I knew then this a big lie. This is a big lie right here that everybody agreeing to participate in. And because you know what I'm saying, and because it ain't consistent. And so my thing was, after that, everybody was coming up to me like, how you feel and stuff, how you feel? And I was like, man, you know, I didn't look too elated because I was kind of confused, but I was like, I feel good, man, because everybody was crying, cheering for me, hugging me and shit. But I still didn't, but you know, but at the same time, they do it. He was like, man, I was like, yeah, you think I got it, man? Because mother said I didn't got it, but she said I did. And they was like, man, do you think you got it? That's what my friend looked at me and said. And that's when I knew then, like, okay. Yeah. And so when I got back to my church, they, you know, walked me up to the podium and was like, here go the newest, you know, saint of the church. He got the Holy Ghost at the convention. Everybody in the church celebrated, but the mother of the church, I always told y'all this, I'm gonna wrap it up after this. She came and up on stage and got me up off of there and made me go outside with her. And she said, why you go up there and lie to them people like that? You ain't got no Holy Ghost, boy. And you gonna keep going in that tabard room till I say that you got the Holy Ghost. That was my experience. And I never went back in that tarot room, and it was just then people was like, he got the Holy Ghost, but it was like a different kind of Holy Ghost, nigga, because he didn't get it from mother. And I knew then, okay, Jesus ain't really giving motherfuckers the Holy Ghost. They giving motherfuckers the Holy Ghost in this bitch. Because I was still this black sheep because everybody looked at me like, I don't know if he really got the Holy Ghost because mother didn't approve it. You know, the mother of our church, he got his shit on a convention on the road. You know, it was weird, man.
He told me he got this shit on the road.
Yeah, man. He got that other Holy Ghost.
It's so funny, Sanchez, because I'm coming from the islands, and not only am I from the islands, I'm from the islands as a Orthodox Seventh-day Adventist young woman. So I go to church on Saturdays, and they never really bashed Sunday worshipers, but we were our own clique. We really didn't really hang with the Sunday worshipers until I left home and was living on my own. I'm now living in America, and I'm working at a hotel, and a Pentecostal girl and I became friends. So she's like, you gotta come to my church. I'm like, I've never been to church on a Sunday. I wonder what that feel like. Needless to say, it felt weird. But then we got into the Holy Ghost talk, like you said. And for some reason, I don't know why the old ladies in the church thought I should be speaking in tongues, but they did the same thing to me. Bro, I was so scared. They took me in the tarry room, had me hold up my hands and was saying, thank you, Jesus, like you said. I wasn't getting it right, I think. And the ladies started hitting me in the head with the Bible, bro. They started hitting me with the Bible, forcing me to get the Holy. I'm looking at them like, first of all, how do you know Jesus is not in my heart? Because I'm not saying shamna blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Because they go off, because the Pentecostal church go off of what happened on the day of Pentecost in the book of Acts chapter 2, to where when the Spirit of Christ landed on the apostles at Pentecost, they all spoke in each other's different language. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it, though, let me explain that to you. Y'all want to go deep with that, sister? Let's pull it up. Watch this. I'm going to show you, because this is the whole foundation of the Pentecostal church. I'm going to read it now. Acts chapter 2. When the day of Pentecost came, they were all together in one place, and it got to be 3 or more. That's why when I was in the tarot room, it was me and 2 ladies. And suddenly it sounded like the blowing of a violent wind came from heaven and filled the whole house. That don't happen. They just look for the tongues. What happened to the blowing wind? See, then it say they saw what seemed to be tongues of fire that separated and came to rest on each of them. All of them were filled with the Holy Spirit and began to speak in other tongues as the Spirit enabled them. Hold on, it need to go into the King James so you can see. And they were all filled with the Holy Spirit and began to speak with other tongues as the Spirit gave them utterance. Watch this. Here it goes. It said, and there were dwelling in Jerusalem Jews, devout men from every nation under heaven. And when this sound occurred, the multitude came together and were confused because everyone heard them speak in his own language. So let me explain to you what happened on the day of Pentecost. On the day of Pentecost, right, you had these Hebrews, you had these Persians, you had, just think of a whole center of Arabs, Cretans. Just on the day of Pentecost, it was just a big melting pot. You had Elamites, Pontus, Asia. You see all the different languages that was in this one spot. So Pentecost was a very, let's say it was like New York. It was a melting spot where a bunch of different languages spoke on this one spot. So it's a port plate, all that shit, how, you know, trade or whatever. But check this out. So what happened on Pentecost, if you was a Jew, you start speaking in the Elamite language. The Elamites start speaking your language. The French brother started speaking Chinese. The Chinese man started speaking in French. But check this out. If you look at what happens on Pentecost, they ain't speaking no language that we don't know. They speaking a real language, like it may be French, it may be Phrygian, Asian, just showing you here languages that we know of. But if you look at the people that's basing their doctrine off this scripture, they just blabbering. Look. They supposed to be speaking a language we can then go translate. And somebody should say, yes, I can vouch for this brother that he's never learned Russian in his life. And now under the Spirit, he's speaking and praising God in Russian right now. We're translating it. This is a form of Russian. We can translate what he's saying. Boom. It ain't just a bunch of pee-pee-pa-boo-boo and poo-poo pina colada and all that bullshit. Ain't a bunch of that, you know. Shabba-ba-ba-ba-bota. They love Shabba Babota. They love that one. That's like the fucking
trying to mix shit in and shit.
Yeah.
I remember I tried to go to church one time and try to catch the Holy Ghost. I tried to catch that shit for the hell of me. I couldn't get that shit, man. I don't know. I just couldn't get it like that, man.
I've been baptized 3 times, still ain't got the shit. But hey, you know, I ain't gonna stunt though. When some good ass music turn on, nigga turn up, hey, it's the closest I done got. Like when you hear that Missy Elliott music make you lose control, I dare you to put some headphones in and be in the mall and try not to dance.
Look at what happened on verse 11. Look at what happened right here. It said, Cretans and Arabs, we hear them speaking in our own tongues, the wonderful works of God. So the Cretans and the Arabs was like, look, them people that ain't even our people, who didn't even know our language a minute ago, is praising God in our language. And our people over there praising God in their language. That was a miracle. And so now what they've turned that to in a synagogue of Satan. Then I just saw the bro, and then it looked like the Baphomet silhouette in this shit with the horns right here. On some bro, this shit look real satanic. This shit looks satanic and feels satanic every time I play it. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. It really feels like real demonic though. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna even cap. And everybody sounds like possessed. And that's why I got to do my stream for real, to talk about how speaking in tongue it came from demonology. A lot of people don't know that. I'm gonna do a stream on that. I'm gonna actually write that down now. That's gonna be an upcoming stream.
That'll be lit. That'll be lit because we used to be told if you be with God or be good and with Christ and you good, your ass can speak in tongues. That's when you mean you the best. That's what they used to tell our ass. You could only speak in tongues if your ass like, you know, in there with Christ, nigga. You got to be, you know, on that nigga nut sacks, goddamn. Then you speak in tongues and shit, you go to heaven.
Hey, what if these mumble rappers use that to flip it on everybody and talking about, nah, nigga, we not mumble rapping, nigga, Young Thug, like, nigga, I'm speaking in tongues. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, I'm not fucking mumbling, I'm speaking in tongues.
This shit is fucking just, bro.
Nah, that shit
Bro,
seems business because when the
Sanchez,
females
did they
do it.
light? I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did they light the dove of Jesus on fire? Did they light? Is that the photo for the cover before you press play for the video? Did they light the dove of fire?
That's just an animation going while they blabber, you know. But like every single one of these motherfuckers got this I don't want to say satanic. Let's just say demonic vibe. Or like it's a sadistic vibe when you hear the chant, like on some black magic type shit, and everybody got fire and red and black with their artwork, like on some hell shit. But you supposed to be having angels in heaven, but you got solar systems and like, bro, this is really satanic. And like I said, I clearly see the Baphomet with this, and it's a circled 5-pointed star upside down pentagram right here with a nigga being crucified upside down
about to say that.
with his legs up. I'm telling you, can't make this up. Can't make this. If
Sanchez,
your third
I
eye
was
open,
just-
you can see that shit.
I was just literally about to say that. Like, I'm super sensitive to like sounds and vibrations. And when I hear that, it just gives me a really like fearful feeling, you know?
Yeah, like a motherfucker probably got tortured somewhere in a chamber under this kind of chant.
Receive, Maikan Mau, Saikaman, oh Saikaman.
Wait a fucking minute. Did you hear that? That nigga sound like one of them niggas at the auction, 100,000.
Oh, in your whole body, oh, you will feel.
So I know whoever said abracadabra, right, was a motherfucking one of these kind of niggas. What's good, Taz? What's good? Hey, salutes the citizen, man. That's what I meant to say earlier. Yeah, man.
Electricity in your hands.
Make sure y'all go sub up to that brother citizen man over there with his foot on their necks, man.
Receiver.
I don't want to keep playing this because I may be putting a spell on y'all ass, but it's just intriguing to hear the different satanic, like all of these motherfuckers sound very like they fucking warlocks and witches and shit, nigga. This is crazy.
Right now, Mekun Tai Sun Kai Tumbai Fan Tuning Saikanda receive count I Sokabako Daisa.
That nigga said
like a Chinese man right there.
That nigga said a shokabatuka. What the fuck?
Meva Lekan.
Oh! Yo, did y'all hear that? That demon came up out of that nigga? Yo, it got real satanic. Listen.
The fire, receive the impartation. Nekaman to rebrecatarabasho commando roboshe. Undarabakufai, sakamai, lendarabashe, ulendarabashe tarabashe. You will see visions from God. Nebrondarabasho commandarebo sakabatua. Uribrika tarabasoka mentakaya mansokaya letua rembrekat roba soka mandarabashoa irika mansa receive beda rebreka receive the impartation kuman saitwa kawau saikanduru kafais.
Oh, I heard a doo-doo.
Saifa. Oh, le kamandoro bosha. Oh, Father God.
I told you that Bosha was gonna come. They always go back to that Bosha to tie shit in. It can just go back to Bosha. That's the Brother, you know, I swear you gonna hear Bosha, B-O-S-H-O, nigga, Bosha. I heard that a bunch of times in the church. And the Tata is like a transitional fragment because when you thinking of some next bullshit to blabber out, you can just tata your way in the meantime, like then you can come with a big old book or some shit like that, right? But in the meantime, if you thinking of that next like right, you got the tata you could just tata on their ass a little
Look
bit.
at Sanchez. Sanchez know that shit, y'all.
Yeah, I'm
you
telling
that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, salutes, fam. How my mic sound?
You sound good.
All right. I just want to chime in, man. 'Cause you know, when we get on the God stuff, I like to chime in every now and again. But one thing that I wanted to say about the whole, you know, speaking in tongues and stuff like that, is that really, you know, when you start looking into it, because I got into a little trouble about this when I was in church, you know, going to church regularly, because I was kind of up there, whatever. I ain't gonna go in all that, but I kind of got into some trouble because I was teaching the same thing that you're saying, is that really, if you study what Babel is, you know, Babel is the being able to not understand what the hell somebody's talking about. When you can't understand what somebody's saying, it's Babel. And that's what happened at the Tower of Babel. So that's why we come to the interpretation that on the day of Pentecost, people could understand and interpret the praise. So at the Tower of Babel, when God confused the languages, that's why it's called the Tower of Babel, because nobody could understand what the next person was saying. So what happens is, like the word nigger, just like the word nigger, they took something that was meant to be derogatory and turned it into something that they could embrace. Okay, so it is a cult. It's very to me, and you know, I hope you know God don't judge me wrong, because I think I got this pretty nailed. It is a cult. You know, speaking in languages nobody know what they say, and they say that when you do this, the devil can't understand you. But I think it's the exact opposite. When you do this, the only
bro,
person that can understand.
You said Babel talk. If you speak that language, you saying that language summons or have a positive.
Guess what I'm gonna tell you what it is. You know what that shit is? That shit ain't nothing but a made up. Guess what? It's learned behavior. It's learned behavior to prove that we're possessed by a spirit, but the only spirit they possessed by is the spirit of lying like a motherfucker. Because everybody know your ass sitting up there
faking. You should have let him explain that shit, Sanchez. You should have let him explain that shit.
Because a nigga want me to believe that every time he doing that, a spirit got inside of his body and took over him.
Right. No, I don't believe that at all.
No, well then, guess what though? That's what the conversation about. Because I was talking about Pentecostal, and that's what we just read. So listen, we don't want to hear about nobody speaking in tongue if they ain't dealing with chapter 2 in Pentecost. Because now you just
I am.
Yeah.
No, I'm dealing with chapter 2 in Pentecost.
What that mean is everything we saying about like how when the spirit come into you, you will utter other tongues. That's what the Pentecostal assembly is based on. But yeah, go ahead.
Right. And you came in talking about the language actually means something positive and you can use it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, you're misunderstanding me. You misunderstand.
Go ahead, brother. Let's hear.
Yeah, maybe because I taught it in church. But this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that in Acts 2, when they started to speak in other languages, people could interpret it. That's what the whole, when they say speaking, they start to speak in other tongues.
That's what I just said.
That's my point. That today they just making up shit.
Right. And so this is what I agree with you on that. What I'm saying is, how does it get to the church today? Because what happened in the cult teaching, what they started to do was they started to go back into the Tower of Babel days. Because the cult teachers started to infiltrate the church.
What do you mean by the Tower of Babel days?
Okay, so
please explain.
Okay, the Tower of Babel is when God confused the languages.
Hold up, do you really believe this?
You say God?
Wait a minute, let me holler at him. Do you? Yeah, he said it. Do you really believe that, brother? That happened?
I believe that. Okay, do I believe it? I believe in three different ways of believing it. So I mean, you can say yes, you can say no. I mean,
I don't like when people give me the, you can
because
say
I don't want to give
yes,
you the
you
long
can
answer because
say
then I
no.
know you'll
Yeah.
cut me off before I get to the end of it.
No,
So that's
brother, brother. I'm
won't.
letting you do your thing, ain't I?
Okay.
Ain't I'm letting you do your thing, man?
So yeah, okay. So
You
do
just
I
know we're gonna
believe
get
in it?
your ass. That's
Now
all.
they cutting you
Well,
off.
you can't
All of
get-
them cutting you. I'm trying to let you do your thing.
Well, you can't get me because I'm agreeing with you,
Brother.
Why do you want to
Just
get
do
me when
your
I'm agreeing
thing.
with
No,
you?
don't. I'm the host. It's my show. You gotta impress me before anybody.
Okay, well,
Just yeah.
right. So I do believe that God confused the languages. Now, if you want to talk about who God is and this and that, we can go down that road a whole different thing, a whole different way.
Do you
That's a
think
whole
that it
different
was a conscious, separate entity from us that did something to make us not be able to communicate with each other?
A conscious, separate entity. Yes.
Why would it do such a thing? That'll be a God that's being divisive. Why wouldn't a God want us all to unify and be on one accord to build something in its honor? Give me a rational explanation for that one.
Oh, I got you. Because it wasn't in the spirit of God, it wasn't in the spirit of God's honor. It was in the spirit of man and science, which is the same thing that you're doing right now.
But wasn't what am I doing right now?
You're building something to say, you know what, this spirit of science and enlightenment, I need to build a spirit of science over this fake spirit of God.
No, that ain't that ain't what the Tower of Babel story meant. What it said in the Bible. It says simply that these people were trying to build a tower to the heavens, and God saw it and wasn't pleased with it.
No. Let me school you, broker. This is what I know. Let us build a tower to the heavens so we can build a name for ourselves. That was the problem. It was not about God not being pleased with them building a tower to heaven. It was so we can build a name for ourselves that God was unpleased with. And then God looked at it and said, hey, if they do this, they're going to be able to do anything. And I don't need them trying to build a name for themselves. I need them to be able to
watch this, bro. Watch this, bro. I'm going to say this, man. You're making up your own thing. And you've done that ever since you came on, bro, about the tongues. We was using the scriptures. I don't like to talk to people that can't keep me in the Bible. The Bible don't say nothing you saying since you've been on a call, and it's kind of getting frustrating to me, bro. Because I want to go with what the Bible's saying so we can have a ground. But then when you add it, like, no, I don't do it for real, because I'm reading right here where it say God stopped the people from building the Tower of Babel because God had commanded them to be fruitful and spread throughout the entire earth, and they were starting to occupy that these towers were like our modern metropolitan areas where you got these cities like Babylon with fucking millions of people congested in one rat-infested city. Like, bro, that was going. The original law was to be fruitful, to be vegans. It was the law of the Garden of Eden. And when we got kicked out of law, it was because we fell into Babylon when we got kicked out of Eden. Eden was what they called a law of the jungle. When we started putting clothes on and going into the corporation world, dressing like corpse with black suits on, like we going to a funeral with Wall Street, the golden calf worship, Moloch, bull market, all about the money. Come on, bro. This is what ancient Babel was. We ain't doing nothing new than what ancient Egyptian did, Samaria, Babylon. They were building skyscrapers. What do you think the step pyramids in Egypt is? Those are your Babel towers. All of these pyramids that ain't got a capstone on them your Babel towers. It just represent ancient metropolitan cities that fail, just like ours are doing today. The person that laughed, did I say something funny though?
Nah, cash in, cash out. You own it, big dog.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. But y'all got it, man. Appreciate it to everybody on the panel. Yeah, this brother, I ain't gonna lie to him though. He I'm going with what the Bible says. It said God was basically forcing people to be obedient to his command to spread out over the whole world. It also say man was getting too powerful. And if you go to look at what the biblical theologians are saying, is that basically God, the old God, see, it's different entities in this Bible. Every God we see ain't the same. But this particular God, when they was leaving this old system, this of basically had a problem with technology. But now we went into the God of the Babylonians and Sumerians, which is they served a technological God. If you look at the Moloch bull, like, let me show you some real shit now. I got to open up slides and shit. Because all of the images of their God is really ancient technology that they used then and still using today. I can't make this up. It's simply that their God, what allowed our ancestors to leave the jungle and build kingdoms in the damn desert, like where I'm at in Las Vegas, was technology. If it weren't for technology, the city I'm in wouldn't exist. It'll be underwater. So when you come to Vegas, guess what they call it? Sand City. You got the pyramid, the Sphinx, everything you would see in ancient Babylon and all that. Even, and like this is what I'm saying about how we don't live in Eden no more, mean that we live on in modern technological environments and shit. That's all that, if you read this shit, what it's going into. Because the Babel Tower was really, if you want to go deep, talking about antenna, satellites, what they was dealing with back then. Because trying to build a tower to heaven ain't physical. It's literally talking about like the Tesla Tower, Wardenclyffe Tower and shit, this technology to connect with the ethers by beaming through it, this beam technology I keep talking about. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep the mic moving, man. When
Damn
you
right,
try to get in
because when he came in, he was like, and if I say that, I know you're gonna kick me out. Like, who told you that? Or when you saw that, boy, we ready to eat your ass up. Anybody, come on in here. We ain't like that.
It's 12 o'clock. Can we do more tongue talking? Summon some demons?
What about the tongue talking, right? This is what I want y'all to do. This is homework for you. Go on YouTube, right? And pull up people speaking in satanic languages, demonology, all this stuff, right? And go on, pull up them tongue videos and see that you won't be able to tell the difference. I'm gonna do a stream on it though. Talk to them, Crown Hillary. You want the flow?
Oh shit! I just got a few things. Yeah, that tongue, the way he came in and said it was a positive language. I asked him. He said no. I don't know what he was talking about, but I know one thing. They told us specifically, if your ass started talking in tongues, that meant you elevated up to the gods, nigga. That mean that's a language, is a forbidden language only the people
bullshit. A bunch of
talking
bullshit.
about you elite. You made it all the way up to the top.
Right.
And he came in and said people was using the language. So that means
No,
you
I
can
never
use
said
the
that, bro. I'm sorry, I never said that. And I don't like to cut people off. That's why when people start talking, I just fall back and I just let them say whatever they're gonna say.
It's all good, family. But you been heard. But I'm just saying when I bro, didn't you just said people was using the language?
No, listen what I said. What I said was in Pentecost, people were able to they was able to interpret each other's language. That's what the Bible said. I didn't say it. The Bible said it.
That tongue language, right?
No. The Bible said they was able to interpret each other's tongues, which means they was able to interpret each other's. Hold on, you asked me a question, but I'm trying to finish the sentence. You can hear the answer to your question if I finish the sentence. They were able to interpret each other's tongues, which means they was able to interpret each other's language. When they was praising God, they was able to interpret what the other person
That's
was
what
saying.
I'm talking about. See, because today they faking the funk today. Right, today they
were not able to interpret what the other language was.
But watch this though. Watch this though. Hold on. I need you to hold on, brother. I need you to hold on, brother. Because
you gotta calm down.
Like, brother, relax. Cause this shit ain't going nowhere. You know what I need to know? Why did you even bring up Babel when we was talking about Pentecost? You never got to that. We'll give you the mic for that, though. These two different events that ain't relatable. I'm trying to see why you brought Babel up in response to Pentecost. Go ahead, brother, and that'll help. Yeah, that'll help us get through the whole, all of the, yeah. Go ahead, fact. See, he don't want to explain that part, though. That's the shit I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let's go ahead, man. Who else is next on the mic, man? Man straight up muted his mic and bowed out of that shit.
No, I didn't mute it. He got muted some kind of other way. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, sister. What was the last thing I said?
We want to know what was your point of bringing up Babel when we brought up the day of Pentecost? These apples and oranges, these events don't relate.
Well, the reason why is because when people start to use the day of Pentecost and say, "Hey, look, this is a good thing."
Nobody done that though.
No, but no, you saying that they do it in church. That's why. That's why I called in because you saying they do it in church. They try to make it out to be a good thing, and they say, "Oh yeah, when you do this certain blah 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 bullshit." Then they say, "Well, you do that, then the devil can't understand you." And my understanding is when you do that, probably the only person who want to hear you is the devil. That was my point.
You know what's crazy? When they say that if you speak in tongue, right, the devil can't understand you. They actually speak in tongue to do exorcisms and shit. They'll go into, so it's got to be a language that the demon understand if you're gonna cast him out in tongues.
Exactly. That was my point.
That's why I asked, listen, now it's my turn. You went on for like 2 days. And that's why I asked you a simple question. I said, my brother, didn't you say people interpret the language? Don't you know to interpret a language, you got to know it. So is that about right?
Is he the only person not getting me? Is everybody else getting me besides him?
Oh, man.
Hey, salutes to my mods, man. Salutes.
I got you, bro. I'm
hey, Lewis Russell, I see you. Valley, I see you. Jewel, I see you.
When you say Baba Babosha, when you saying Baba Babosha, I don't think nobody can understand. I don't think nobody can interpret that. I don't think so.
Yeah, you saying what we saying, brother. We all agreeing. Right. Go ahead, Darryl. You got it. Yeah, salutes to that.
Hey, salutes, bro Sanchez and panel. Hey, so bro Sanchez, like we talked about this in the past, but we come from the same belt, man. But in when I was coming up, and they spoke in tongues, we did used to have an interpreter.
Okay, so now watch this, right? Tell me what language did they have to interpret? French, Russian, Korean.
Right. Here's the thing, though. But see, you got to understand. I didn't see. I wasn't inquisitive like that. Like I wasn't like paying attention like that. But like when somebody speak in tongues, then there's another person after they wait until they get done, and then they said,
I never saw that.
They're saying it says, the Lord said this, and that, and this, and that.
I never saw that in my church. I know in my church when a person, hold on, let me holler at Darryl for a second. When in my church, right, when a person start, look, man, let me get this dude here. I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to keep staring at a nigga with his shirt off, making little expressions and shit, bro. Come on, I ain't even a nigga. Like I ain't, right. Bro. I see what Bobby talking about now. Goddamn it.
Nah, that was 70-30, bro, Sanchez. Yeah, I was trying to have some order with that, but it's all good.
Yeah, 70-30. Yeah, bro, for real. Like do less then if you got your shit off. Don't move. Right. Just be still, nigga. Like just chill, bro.
Funny as hell.
Right. To you, my boy.
Be still.
Like you and this bitch making all like. I saw the man on the videos the brother made. I ain't saying nothing about that. Go ahead, Darryl. I'm trying to keep my shit on.
Well, no, where you was gonna come with the dialogue about what I don't know what you was getting ready to say, but like I said, when one person is speaking in tongues, they wait until they get done, then the other person will say what that person had said. But I never. But see, I was younger now. You gotta understand, I was younger, so I'm not really like, analyzing like, okay, what language was that? I never said that. I was just, I was just into me. And don't forget, I used to be a musician too. I told you I was a musician. I was a bass player, so I was just, waiting to play music, whatever, whenever it's time to play, we play. But
you queued for the pastor.
Huh?
I said you queued for the pastor when the pastor say, "And God," and you went
right. Oh yeah, bass player, yeah. I look at the keyboard player. He throw that head up like. Duh, 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 duh.
It got real zesty. That's all.
Oh yeah, we get it in, man.
But when you say it's somebody that interpret the tongue, the way that it happened on Pentecost, different cultures of people was speaking in different languages. So the Asian man was speaking in German language, German man speaking in Asian language, and you had at this Pentecost event, it was like a gathering of 10 different cultures, damn near. All had unique languages, and when the Spirit landed, each person started speaking in the next person's language, even so much so that other foreigners was like, yo, the Asians speaking our language. And the Asian people was like, look, man, the Russians are speaking our language. This was all written in the book. That ain't what's really happening in the church. We don't know what language a motherfucker speaking today. It just be halala. I call it halalala bosha.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. Yeah, in today's time now, yeah, it's like, yeah. But see, I've been at that church, at my church, for like in like what 22 years, and as it progressed, then all of a sudden, like they people speaking in tongues, everybody's speaking in tongues now, but
because it's learned behavior. It's learned behavior.
They're not interpreting now. Now all of a sudden they're not interpreting. So that's why I'm like, okay, whatever happened to the interpretation? But I ain't saying
I'm gonna tell you right now, the interpreter should be called the liar, because that's the person that's saying, look, that halalala bosha translates to Jesus is good, right? And they'll tell you shalala. That mean when I ask a nigga what does that mean? That's gonna be a hard one to tell. What the hell could that mean?
It's the same way when the white archaeologists go talk to the Dogon and the other tribes, and they come back and tell us what they heard. You know what I'm saying? It's the same time.
No, it ain't the same. The Dogon don't do halalala and all that. They speak English.
I'm talking about interpreting the language that other people don't
they speak Dogon. Hold on, y'all see two brothers talking. It's gonna get chaotic. Hold on, brother. So what I was saying, Random, was the Dogon speak English. You don't gotta interpret it.
Exactly. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we're not going over there and speaking to them directly. So it might as well be in another language because we're still getting an interpretation.
We ain't really dealing with might as well, because I ain't going over there speaking to them directly to do what I gotta do as a symbologist. I just need. Hold up, bro. I'm talking. All I got to do is get your symbol and sync it to other symbols based upon electromagnetism, and if it line up, it prove my point that all of this shit, all of these symbols just lead to one home. All roads lead home, baby. That's electromagnetism. That's a simple job to do when you think about it. So I don't really need to talk. Hold up, if I can finish. So I don't need to go and talk to the Dogon or go around the fucking world digging folks out the tribes to do symbolism. I do what I do good. I'm not an anthropologist, right? I'm a symbologist.
I don't know why you was taking it personal, brother, because I wasn't talking about
No. I wanted to clarify, right, the difference between what I do and what these doggone imposters do. And I took it personal, not because of nothing you did, brother, because I get passionate when we bring up these Western anthropologists. I debated Laird Scranton. I've done, you know, I'm deep on this topic. You brought up the Dogun, though, but
Nah,
I
I
ain't
was
really
just.
want to talk about the Dogun for real. We was on
I
some
know,
other shit,
man.
but you got it,
I
though.
know I can't speak, bro. I get it.
Yeah,
Listen,
man, you on some Dogun shit, bro, and you over there on your channel on some hating shit anyway. So, nigga, we can just do.
yeah, I'm glad you see me, bro. But
Just
I try to
chill
be
out, bro.
respectful.
Man,
I see
but
what you doing, though. I didn't say nothing.
bro, you right, bro. If you want to say they the same, they the same. The Dogun over there speaking in tongue and they engaging with it, all the videos. I just
Can
said
you go
that's
put
what the
words in my
Dogun
mouth,
do.
though?
But you just said it's the
but
same.
you didn't say speaking in
Hey
tongues.
man, hey, you acting like a this dude. You know
Bro,
what I tell you? Then he talking about. Then look, this man keep talking about gay shit. But let me pin the damn camera on this dude. Let's give him the close up
yeah,
clout
pin
he
the
want.
camera on me,
Look at
bro.
this
I'm in
dude right
bed.
here, man.
I'm
Look
in
at this
bed. It's
dude, bro.
midnight,
You
bro.
always in
I have
bed,
a
bro.
job.
Always in bed,
I
bro.
own my own business.
Dude,
I'm
Giving
I
us
sorry.
am
a
really
script
not
Watch
trying to
this.
look at.
Watch
Hey,
this
check this
though.
out, right?
Watch
Real
this
I am
though.
talk.
not
I'm
trying
so
to look at
sorry. I
that.
have my own
What,
business in
bro?
life,
Don't be
dog. I'm
sorry.
so.
Bro,
So
man,
we
I
come
all
on,
gonna
man.
talk
apologize.
over each
But
other.
y'all niggas are worried about my
We,
fucking body. Y'all niggas are weird.
Shirt off,
And you
man.
see
so
my
we
channel.
all
I'm
gonna
glad
talk
you
Look
over
at
each
him.
other.
Look how you got us
Go ahead.
scared, man.
Go
Come
ahead.
on,
Go ahead.
bro.
Go ahead.
Then that nigga just pinched his nose on some. You saw the nose pinch, nigga. Like, yeah, nigga, like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the pin. I'm gonna pin the spotlight on him a minute.
Hey, my boy, you came on with your shirt for hours and was crying about niggas not giving you
Hey
respect
man,
and beating niggas up
get
and
your
shooting.
and he remember it, nigga. It's been years since I had my shirt off, and he want to talk about when I had
Nigga,
my
you're
damn
years older
shirt
than
off
me, goofy.
on my show,
Oh
bro.
my God.
This dude come on this bitch with his show off, shirt off,
Man,
and
put your
guess
shirt
what,
on,
bro?
man.
We
I
don't want
know,
to. Hey,
man.
bro, watch
Damn.
this, bro.
Bro.
We not even making this shit about you and your shirt off, bro. It's just that, bro, if you in bed with your shirt off with your girl next to you, man, bro, cut your camera off, man, because last show I saw the sweet baby Rays on the counter and shit, you know, and all that
I'm a
shit.
real
With the
nigga.
guy.
And you see my bitch and you
I'm
didn't want me to
just
show my
saying,
shorty last night.
bro.
Y'all
Man, I'm
niggas
just
weird.
saying, bro.
Y'all niggas
Bro,
is
I'm
weird.
just
Go ahead,
saying,
Oh,
bro.
come
Sam. I
on,
really
man.
feel
Bro,
though.
give us a
Do
pan
it.
around.
Go
Pan
ahead.
around the
Come
whole
I
on,
got
room
you.
right
man.
now.
Yeah.
Pan
Yeah, give
around the
us
whole
a
room right now.
Check this out.
Give us a
TV
motherfucking
2
pan
experience.
around. Pan around the
Hey,
whole
pan
room.
around my
Hey,
room?
Random,
Just to
bro.
give
Pan
you,
Try
around
you
my
know you
room?
want the
your ass.
spotlight. You know you want the clout.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
You want me to
The camera on at all lady, my
you
nigga.
want me
We
to pan
gonna
around
see
my
you
room?
put this
I
thing
don't
on.
want you
I
to
don't
do
want to see
shit,
you no
man.
more. Put the camera
All
on
right,
her.
well then stop
You can
asking,
talk, my
dog. Y'all
nigga.
niggas
You can
weird,
talk,
bro.
It ain't
but just
nobody
keep the
making
camera on her
weird.
the
Guess
whole
what?
time.
It
The
Guess
ain't
whole
what?
got
time, keep the
nobody
camera.
You know what kind of vibes I get? You want me to pan around my room? You want me to
You
goddamn
asked
it
me to, bro.
peep the
You a
camera
weird
in
dude,
my
bro.
drawer? You want me to do this? Now I'm gonna show you what's weird, bro. That you will do what I want you to do and go on your channel and talk shit about me. I'm still trying to figure you out because when you come
I
over
don't
here, what I find is that it end up being little pointless arguments with you all the time, bro. And you
What
kind
I
of
find is that
wishy-washy.
you a weird nigga that can't. You want to defend niggas that you can shit all over, but you want to bring up my
Bro,
shirt, bro.
why
Don't
you
nobody,
keep coming
don't nobody
around
see
weird
that shit but
niggas
you,
though?
bro.
Dude.
You want to talk
Get out of
about
your
some
feelings,
years
dude.
ago.
Get out of your
You want to
feelings.
talk about some years ago.
Get out of your
Got on
feelings,
these
bro.
This
niggas.
man
Look,
keep
Bobby,
bringing it.
One mic,
Yeah.
It's
Bobby,
Hey,
it's
look.
who
get
you
my
hopping on
feelings.
the
Y'all
panel with
chill. Y'all chill,
majority
yo.
of
Y'all
men
chill.
with
Y'all
your
chill out.
shirt off?
I'm just saying,
Hey,
who
y'all
did
chill
Bro,
your
out.
bro.
tattoos in the
Niggas
kitchen,
Bro,
go
my
to the
nigga?
beach with their shirts
suspicious.
off all
Them
the
all
hey
time.
man.
rolling.
That's
Bro,
Shout
weird
out
as
to
it's
Young
shit, bro.
mainly
Wildin'.
males on this panel, bro, and you hopping
Hey,
on this
chill
bitch
out.
with your
That
shirt
boy got
off.
an
What are
afro
you
on
Niggas
top of
saying?
live in
his
That's
the
dread.
beach.
And
Niggas
I
suspicious,
go to the
tried
beach
bro.
with
to
their shirt
save,
off all the time.
your dumb ass
Y'all acting like
earlier,
weird
You
nigga.
can,
niggas.
but
I
look,
tried
you
to
got.
save you,
Hey,
fool.
guess what though? Guess what
Somebody tell
though?
me why
You
it's
get
weird.
me?
Niggas got the options to turn their camera on and off.
Yeah,
You
they
That's
got
suggest
the
why.
that people
option.
have their cameras on. I used to
Bro, mine ain't ain't nobody got their shit on but you though. And
random thought. Hey, listen, right? What kind of nigga?
We chilling tonight.
Y'all niggas are weird, dog.
Hey, man, look, bro.
Weird. I
Since
tried
that
to
makes
say
y'all feel so
it.
We weird. All the
Put your shirt on, man.
Y'all
Shirt on,
bro.
All you gotta do is put your shirt on, bro.
We need to hold up to get this man a pack of white t-shirts.
Y'all think I do that shit for y'all? Y'all niggas is weird. And Bobby, shut the fuck up, Bobby. You came
This
out
nigga
and
got
you
his
did
lip
that with your boy Sanchez.
I
But
tried
you
to
niggas
tell
really
your
hate on
ass
the
to put a
side,
shirt
though.
on,
You
nigga.
niggas
Now
really
your
want to
ass
put
getting
your hand on
roasted.
the dick ride and hate, bro.
Hey,
Like, what
what's
are you
your
talking
cash
about?
out, Bradley?
I went on my channel that I don't
This
even
nigga
have.
say dick more than
Stop
anybody,
doing
bro.
self-made
Dick more than
tattoos on
anybody.
yourself.
Y'all have
Don't
fun.
do,
Y'all want me to
nigga,
pan my y'all want
don't
me
do
to pan
your
my camera
tattoo
around so y'all can
yourself,
see
my
bitches y'all
nigga.
never had?
Nah, bro. We don't want you to do that. But basically, bro, we don't want you to do that.
Y'all want me to turn my
This nigga
camera
got
around?
self-made tattoo.
Listen,
Nigga, you know the hardest tattoo with his left hand.
Bro.
What's
Real
wrong with
cat.
this nigga?
Hey, Sanchez read that email without my panel when I was talking shit about him, but he didn't read
Man,
when
shut
I
up with
accepted
that
my challenges
Tupac
and he
nose
called me
ring,
I
scared
want
on
bruh.
you
his
to turn
And
your
you
panel.
life
doing
around.
self-made tattoos on your
That
body.
if I'm that bad, put me on and embarrass me. But he won't do that. He'll make comments about me holding nobody down. Y'all niggas weird, dog.
Bro, you don't want
My niggas on here talking about being
debate.
men.
Hey, listen, right?
Hey,
What
bro,
type of
you's
man
a
do
groupie,
that?
bro.
all the way back to Christmas.
Hey, bro,
I'm a
you's a groupie.
And I feel
Hey,
like
Sanchez,
I'm
man, I hope you didn't get
I'm
that
This
a
nigga a whole
lint.
groupie.
Get his lint away,
I
man.
got it. I got it.
Get his lint,
Madon
ring.
One mic.
5.
Listen, one
These
mic, bro.
niggas
One
ain't
mic.
me.
One
I'm
mic,
a
bro.
group. Alright, say
Feeling
less.
Hey, one
nothing
mic, bro.
more
Hey,
than
Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead, man.
feeling.
one mic. Hey, one mic, bro. Hey, this is what I'm saying. Hey, random thought. Hey, listen, right? Hey, random thought. If you don't, hey, listen, right? Hey,
Hey,
random
nah,
thought.
don't talk to me, bro, because they ain't gonna let me respond. If you want to talk
Nah,
to me, they'll let
they
me
gonna let
respond.
you
You can say
respond,
whatever
bro,
you
because
want, bro.
hey, listen, bro, it ain't no type of part. I don't even know what's going on.
Man, hell no, we don't want to hear shit. He still ain't put a shirt
Exactly.
on.
Hey,
Nigga,
bro,
you
check
wasn't
this shit
saying
out.
shit
One
till you had to
mic,
come
bro.
defend your
Giving
boyfriend,
us a
you
strip
hot
toe
ass
for
nigga
free.
Bobby. Shut the
Hey,
fuck
bro,
up,
Do it.
nigga.
I just
At
want to
least
ask
put
a
a
simple
white
Oh,
beater
question.
on,
oh.
man. At least put a white beater on.
White
Come
beater
on, man.
on.
He a
That boy got a
Cheeto.
nose.
Wrap a towel
One
around your
Nigga,
titties,
y'all
my nigga.
niggas must be in the
Come on.
country or something.
Go
yo,
get
I
a
live at the
towel and
beach.
wrap
Niggas
that
have
shit
their shirts
around
off
your
at the beach.
chest, my nigga.
Y'all act
listen,
like I'm
one
showing
mic.
my
Wrap
Nigga
a
random.
towel
Put a
around your
shirt
pussy.
on.
Y'all can't even see my chest, bro.
Hey,
It's just
listen,
my
one
Yes, you
mic.
neck
Hey,
and
hold
my
on,
can. What are
one.
you
arms.
talking
Man,
Got
about?
shut
your
your nip
nipples
ass
in the
up.
Sound
camera,
wild.
bro.
That's
I
why
know
y'all
Ruin
these
your
sleep
niggas
with
are
ass
the make
big.
on the
30
paddle while we
minutes
fucking.
Y'all
ago.
just, hey,
Y'all
one mic,
Nigga,
bro.
sleep.
Y'all
ruin
ain't
your
doing
ass
saying
30
shit.
Real
minutes
weird,
ago
dog.
to
Listen,
put
right?
his
Y'all,
shirt
You should have
on.
some box of bread.
Real
ain't done
weird.
screaming, bro.
On
Y'all, hey, y'all
Saturday.
ain't doing.
I gotta end the chaos now. All right, because now this nigga getting too much shine and clout now.
Yeah, I know
Too
Especially,
you
much
hate that
clout.
shit
yeah,
too.
yeah,
Oh, bitch
yeah.
ass.
You see what I'm
Yeah, I've
saying?
been trying
He
to
want
answer,
watch this.
bro.
Watch this. Right. Hold up. Can I build? When I
Every time
mute
you do
y'all,
this,
can
you end
y'all
up picking me
stay?
up.
Can y'all stay muted? So listen, I'm gonna go back and forth with you. We gonna see who mouthpiece. You say you want to smoke, have some decorum. You ain't kicked off. I'm talking. Just let's go back and forth. So watch this. Right. I'm a bitch nigga. Random according to you. I'm a weirdo. I'm a lame.
I said
Birds
you
up.
acting like one.
Guess what though, brother? So watch this, right? Now I'm gonna investigate this. How? I'm gonna just say that. How, brother? How am I acting like that, brother? How am I
Because
acting
you
like that?
being a hypocrite, brother. You asked me, I'm gonna give you the floor. Because look, bro, folks be passionate. And like I said, bro, I live in Virginia Beach. Like, I don't even know how this got on my whole shirt thing. Like, this supposed to be about the knowledge, bro.
It's
Like,
cool. Fuck the shirt. Let's move past
hold
that.
on. Okay. All right. So hold on. Let me talk. So then when you saying on some old, every time I get on this and that, look, bro, I got on. And the first thing, it ain't nothing about nothing what I say, bro. It's about me having my shirt on or off
No,
or all
it's
this other
about
shit.
what you
Light
said
skin.
too.
What
That
is
was the
this
first
and
thing I
that?
brought
What
up.
it, hold on. Me and Sanchez talking
Right. The
cheerleaders.
first
So
thing I
if it's
brought
about
up was, damn,
what?
man. Cause you came on and you had me arguing with you about the Dogun, but we was on some whole other speaking in tongues shit. And bro, here's what I peep. You come on a lot hating on me, bro. And I see that shit and I ain't letting it slide now. You try to
Damn
accuse
right. You
me.
ain't let that
You
shit
try to
slide.
accuse
Now,
me.
now
Watch
let me
this.
be
No,
real.
hold up. You try to accuse me of hating on you, right? And what the fuck reason I got to hate on you, Randall? Tell me that right now.
That's a
That's what I
good
was gonna
question, bro.
ask.
Because I would hold on, because
And
I would like
how
to
do
know
I
that.
hate on
Because
you? By giving you
no,
a microphone on my
can
show
you give
for you to say
can
that
you
I'm acting fake and all this other shit.
can
That's
you let me
hating on
talk?
you. Hating
Can you
on
let me
you is
talk?
letting you let the nigga talk on my show, right? Who ain't got always
So
goddamn hating on me.
so you gonna
That's
give me
crazy.
20 seconds so I can be
Bro,
real
go
about the
ahead.
shit, bro?
Talk,
Because
bro.
all right, so look, so bro, I follow you for a long time, and you, when I brought up the low shit the other day, you like, I'm not a fan. But look, bro, it's not about being fans. Like, I respect you, to be honest, bro. Sanchez, like, that's why I said I never called you a bitch. I said you was acting like you was on some bitch shit and acting like a bitch. That's the way I talk. I'm from the West. Like, so don't get it confused as far as me saying you a bitch. I don't respect you. I ain't saying none of that, to be real with you. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying, though, as men, and as people who have positions and shit like that, it gets funny to me. I'm a person that been on your channel. I've been supporting. I never went on behind your back. And see, now this be dick riding shit. But what I'm saying is that every time I've had an issue, I brought it straight up to you, bro. And whether it be personally on your channel, waiting for my time, personally in messages or whatever. So my real beef about the whole shit when I went off the last time is that a dude came on and called me out. The dude, Jeremiah, came on and called me out. Now I play my role. I said I've never been a wrench. Not that I'm begging to be a fan, bro. I'm on here for the information, bro. I don't care about none of this as far as fandom. But Jeremiah called me out on your channel. Guess how you responded? But I hate on you, but guess how you responded? You responded like, oh, people be talking shit, but random, this and this. I said, I accept the challenge. Now, guess what? Jeremiah had been emailing me back and forth. He said he contacted you. Now, while I'm a hater, behind the scenes, I told Jeremiah, and I'll bring up the Gmail. I said, look, I don't know if Sanchez will book us to debate because he got a lot going on. Not that he's ignoring me, not that he hates on me. Like, I was just being real. But I told him I accept the challenge. So I wait on that. And I check my email, bro, not because my Gmail, not because I'm a fan of Dick Rider waiting for, because I'm not going to put myself out there and not stand up for a challenge that I brought upon myself. So when it happens and I get called out and I'm waiting for the smoke, and so now I see, like, you think I hate on you. I'm sorry that you feel that way, bro. Like, honestly, I'm sorry that you feel that way. I just, I
sugar somewhere.
No, bro. I just say how I feel, bro. And I do come on your channel because I respect the knowledge and I do respect this community. Now, this is something that niggas like him that was just, bro, I've been part of this community for a long time. And years ago, we were on the channel talking about it's all love, we fam, this shit, we might fight, we might argue. But I said on the last channel, Sanchez, I never really go. I went on my channel that's not even the channel, nigga. I don't got no followers. I'm just starting my shit just to get my own platform out to just speak the shit I want to speak. But I went on my channel because you kicked me off and said how I felt. But I've never went on other niggas' channels and dick rided them and hated on you like other niggas who've been bandwagoning this whole time. I always bring it straight to you, bro. And you're right. This is your field. I expect what I get. I'm just saying between me and you, bro, I've always been solid. I've supported you financially on donations. I bought beats from you. Like, I'm trying to do my own thing, bro. But the whole light skin, your shirt off shit, like, that's outside the knowledge, bro. Why don't niggas ever come on me about my knowledge, though?
What knowledge did you bring? Listen, no, let me holler at him. No, hold on. One mic. Do me one favor, bro. I heard all that. Now that that's off your chest, what knowledge you want to bring to us? Give us some of your knowledge now, just a little.
So that's my point. I've been following you for 5 years, so I ain't kicked no knowledge on your channel?
No, I ain't saying you then. I'm just saying give us some right now, just to refreshing me, to clear up the air and shit, get us on a positive vibe. You can carry us into the knowledge now, get us back on track, bro.
No, I will, but a 5-second line, please don't interrupt me before I
hold on. No. I just let you get 5 minutes just now, and now I just want to give you some time to get on the knowledge real quick. Hold on. When I give you the mic, hold on, brother. I just let you talk a long time and vent, and I ain't say nothing. Now I'm just finna ask you to do one thing, bro. Before you talk, just let me ask. This is my request. Can I, after all that time I let you talk, and I'm muting everybody for you, I can't get one request, yes or no? Can your boy get one quick request in?
Yeah, you can get the request.
Cool. So what I want you to do right now, change the energy of the show right now. Cut it off at this point. Boom. Nothing else about the mess. Go right into that knowledge that you've been kicking all the time, but reestablish it. Be repetitive. That's okay. Go into it.
It's your show, so would you want me to go on this subject?
No. Do that for me.
You just previous knowledge.
Anything you want, any knowledge other than the mess. That's my request. If you can do that for me, go ahead.
All right. So, I want to go into, like I said, I mean, we talk about many subjects on here, but I'll go to one thing specifically, and I'll talk about decorum, or not even decorum. I'm talking about internet knowledge and information and how we share this. So, the other day when you were on there with Craig and Misfit Gets It or whatever comes on, you know what I'm saying? I came on there.
Craig wasn't on that one, was he? No, he didn't.
No,
that
was Craig.
That was with.
Yeah, I was talking about just in those debates because I was on both panels and I was like, you know, not the emotional shit, not the shirt off shit.
But yeah, go ahead. Continue. Got you. Continue.
Right. So I was talking about, you know, the areas of space and how the whole way that we so quote unquote travel around the sun, and about how our seasons will work, how we would look at different parts of space, how they say that our atmosphere is expanding. When we go through space and we're supposed to have a comet, like how a comet does, and we're supposed to have a tail, they say that about our atmosphere. But when we're spinning and we look at our atmosphere, and this is what I've spoken about on this panel mad times, not an emotional shit, information upon like how would that work with us seeing one zodiac sign being on 4 different parts of the earth going around the sun. I mean, 4 different parts of the universe going around the sun in the model in January, March, June, September, January. So the 4 quarters of the year, and how we don't see different parts of space, how that correlates to the tail of space. But see, when I get on that, bro, I'm on your channel and I get that, bro. And I'm willing to debate that on my own terms, but I just be trying to cut in and get in. But it always turns into this other shit.
No, don't go back to the mess. Remember, that was the request.
No, but
keep it on the knowledge. Keep it on the
Just
knowledge.
call them weird one time.
We can't go back to the. Go ahead, y'all. All right, Random. I got to go to somebody else. Random. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, it's just weird, man. Let's just stick to some type of real ass knowledge. It's weird, man.
But it's not weird hating on other niggas' channels, Bobby.
Topic that we was talking. I forgot the whole topic. Yeah, go ahead, sister.
Right.
Go to the topic you want to talk about, sister.
Hey, listen, hey, bro. I want to say one thing. Just one thing. I'm sorry. I just want to say one thing. Hey, bro, listen. Real talk. When you come in here, this shit here like a house, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? We collective around here. And if you fuck with Sanchez like you do, then you wouldn't talk behind somebody back. You'll just bring it to them and don't say no more words anywhere else.
I never have, dog.
Listen, let me finish.
Come on, let the sister, bro. Don't cut him off.
But don't accuse me of nothing I
knowledge,
do.
my nigga. Fuck this nigga. And what he
True that.
right
We
now.
do want to get off
say
that.
how you feel,
Let the sister kick the knowledge.
Go ahead, sis.
Okay, so this was, remember when you guys first, when the panel first started, I said I was taken through an enlightening phase. So the Kabbalah, I saw Sanchez's video about the tablets of thought, and it gave confirmation for where I was in my mind. So this is what I believe, and this is just my belief based on my experiences.
Here we go with the knowledge.
That it was a parasite. Now, listen, music and sound is very, very big. It changes lives. It creates different moods and emotions and words. So as a child, your most impressionable time is listening to the music. Now, what they did with us was they took out our village spiritual system, the way we communicated with the cosmos and the way we communicated with nature, and they bought that and attached an emo sound. Now, I don't know if Sanchez could look up the word and etymology and meaning of the word emo. But the meaning of the word emo is influential, and it causes the person that listens, that gets attached to it to come over a trance. It creates a trance. So I'm like, Now, a part of Christianity is rituals. And one of the things they did with our rituals was, if you realize the Levites and Aaron, they had a way to prepare the actual ritual when they go and do the sacrifice.
Is this about parasite infestation, sis? Because that's what I be building on. Parasite infestation, and
yes,
you know what I'm saying? What is a demon, a parasite, and exercise and exorcism and all that? I got you. I know where you're trying to go.
Right. And I'm saying it's not even so much exorcism or a demon taking over. It's just the fact that that parasite comes from improper use and improper
No, but listen, what I'm saying is a parasite is a demon.
Well, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes,
we could get a parasite is something that possesses you and alters the way that you think. This is literally in science. You know what I'm saying?
That is really what happens when you
that's
drink
literally what
blood.
happens.
Right. When you drink blood and you eat raw flesh and you attach that to the improper use of sound, it creates a state and it gives you a certain level.
I got what you're saying. The parasite is like it attract to what you call your magnetic signal, meaning that the parasite grow inside of you, and if you tune the parasite to your frequency or the frequency that it wants, which is that whatever is coming up off of that music, it'll allow it to vibrate and grow and separate and multiply and shit like that, and then it'll, you know what I'm saying, kind of root within your system to where you won't be able to distinguish between your thoughts and, you know what I'm saying, is parasitic thoughts. This where people suffer from like bipolarism and schizophrenia and shit like that. Because
So
they
I
about the
got a
thoughts.
question on that. I got a question on that, big dog. Since you say you professing that, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's that's really what I'll be building on. Parasites, parasitic infection, detoxing the body, is parasites, demons, and you know what I'm saying? How do they possess the body?
Okay, big shouts out to that, because most people won't even go down that aisle, not even knowing, So yeah,
So
shout out
before you go to your question, one thing I was just saying that's the Pentecostal. I'm thinking what we eventually call Pentecostal was the overtaking and the misuse of our rituals and our way of practicing, and we got infected, and now it became something else. That was what I wanted to say.
That's dope, sister. That's why I had a question. You kind of like gave me my question, so actually thank you, because the mindset of it, I was on it for like 2 years, but I jumped off it. But the reason I wanted to ask a question was, okay, the way y'all say parasites play the role, I seen parasites. So you saying? Let me ask the question first. So you saying parasites can take over the body of a human?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, listen, bro, of a human. Listen, all right. Syphilis, you know the Tuskegee experiments, right?
Sir, yes, sir.
And you know syphilis being brought to us as a disease, but when you actually do the research on syphilis itself is a natural parasite that occurred in nature. You see what I'm saying? The way that syphilis propagates, meaning the way that it multiplies, I think I was talking with Sanchez before, when you see that little caduceus staff and the two snakes that spiral up and then they make the kiss signal at the kiss symbol at the top. You know what I'm saying? Everything is above and below. So it's like the higher form of that would be, you know what I'm saying, your serpent kundalini energy with the wings. The lower form would be that demonic possession, that parasite, that worm that's attaching to you. You know what I mean? And what happened? All right, let me give it to you like this, bro. Let me give it to you like this. With it, whether it's tapeworm or Toxoplasma gondii or any of that, right? When you go to the doctor and the doctor say, well, you've been craving sweets and sugars and a whole lot of yeast and you've been having these wild dreams, the doctor will literally tell you, these are not your thoughts and this is not your cravings. It's a parasite inside of you that's growing. And literally you're going to have to fight against these things, these cravings and these intents that is putting on top of you, because you're not eating what you want to eat no more. You're eating what the parasite want to eat. The body is a medium. Again, I tell people, you're not the body. You're the soul or the spirit that goes inside the body, meaning that the body is something that can be a playground for anything, if you're not paying attention, that can take over that body on some motherfucking get out shit, have you in the back seat, and they driving now.
And guess what, though? You got to, just to interject, what Bobby said is true, and that's a whole science and process of how to possess a person. And that's when we go to talking about, you got to start the moment a person come out the womb, giving them religion, indoctrination, forming and shaping their whole viewpoint of reality, because that's going to even shape, an animal gonna adapt itself to its environment. But if they give you a false environment that exists in your mind, will actually mutate to something that's don't even resemble what we originally was in nature, and that's parasitical. That's like a parasite when it takes over something and make it act like something else.
You broke that down. You broke that down like a mother. Because I was about to.
It's definitely.
I'm glad you said that because in my mind I was like, hold on, I seen an insect get taken over by a parasite, no doubt. I'm talking about I seen it come out and all. Now I didn't see, I know people can catch
some
All right, let me give it to you like this. What Sanchez saying
I'm gonna holler at you on some
on a
detail
spirit.
shit.
No, holler at me, bro. Well, on a spiritual level, Hillary, what Sanchez is saying and what I'm saying, this is where it matches. Because on a spiritual level as well as the physical level, all these things take place. You dig what I'm saying? So as it takes place physically within your body with these little parasites and worms, it also takes place spiritually within your mental capacity and your energy, parasitic things sucking and feeding on you.
Yeah.
See, vampirism ain't nothing that's like aloof to our people. It's just that we knew how to look into things that are micro and bring them to the macro world. So when you think of a vampire, it's literally the energy that people suck off you, and it's actually a physical entity that's a small parasite that when it grow inside of you, now you got a big ass vampire inside of you.
Well, I like that.
Yeah, and it ain't scary. It's just real shit. Like when you go to the doctor, bro, they'll never tell you how many worms that you got inside of you. You see what I'm saying? They'll never give you a regimen on how to get worms out of your body. And you got to start asking yourself some of these questions. Like my people from Mississippi, my granny used to tell me about wormwood and ginger and things like that.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is because like I always thought about how like in every country, the number one causes of death to those group of people, it varies. Like they'll say, well, over here we dying from obesity, cancer, all that. But in Asia, they small, they ain't fat, but they dying, they got their other number one. And if you think about it, right, everybody live, whether they live or die, and how they live or die is determined by environmental factors. And if all of these continents got different environments, then we'll have different ways, different effects based upon different governments using different experimentation, different toxic combinations, different concoctions in the sky to test different stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you will have different causes of death and shit in each. And I was just saying how like they really that's population control nowadays when they say like the lifespan of humanity is getting shorter every generation by this much or that much because they got the statistics down to a T on how the environment is affecting our aging and health and shit. But we don't really look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Sanchez, do you remember elders back in the day talking about the disease Alzheimer's like that? Was that a disease like that back then? Because my granny said it wasn't a disease like that back then. And when you look up the Tuskegee experiments, I suggest everybody do this. The experiments that they did with syphilis, which is itself a living parasite, before it was called Alzheimer's, it was called syphilis of the brain. And these worms grow on your brain. Right. Them worms will grow on your brain and they eat parts of your memory. This is what this is. This is literally a literal thing eating away at you.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I remember a remedy back then, because I'm from Columbus, South Carolina, like I said. And boy, you talking about old roots. That's all we got down here. And they used to turn us upside down. To make the blood go a certain way.
Get the blood go a certain way to get the worms to come up out of you.
Upside down, man. I'm talking about like old school remedies. I'm talking about no doctor. Like Big Mama know what's going on. She got the remedies.
Now you guys you guys are in my kitchen because I'm a whole woman. You feel me, Bobby? I'm a whole woman from the islands, and I grew up in a village. And the women them taught me the same thing. I know the original tribal ritualistic way to bring a baby into the world, the first bath, the first massage, how to actually have your young girls grow and not get overweight and obese. There was a way to massage the lymph nodes and the baby's first massage is very important. We thought that we knew how to give the bubble, but for all you men to look and turn your heads, yes, that was a massage that came from the baby, from the time the baby is born. And about that, that is what happened, family. We lost our village. And in the loss of village, if you remember, your elders used to tell you that the idle mind is the devil's playground. And when you idle, it gives you a chance to find the little nonsensical things that don't matter. Right. So with that being said, what had happened is feminism, because I'm coming from the 70s, and in my island, we were 5 or 7 years behind the American way of life and culture. So a lot of the original village things got to be imprinted in my mind before they snatched it away from us. Feminism came, Christianity came, and another way of living came where everybody was separated from themselves. And if it's one thing I realized that kept our elders was alive, was the birth of a child. You had the eldest of the elder, and the baby is born. You damn near had to walk to granny house and grandpa house because the baby had to be touched by both those elders.
Right.
And the birth of a baby is like literally putting a defibrillator on your elder's chest and head and jolting them with a new fresh life. When the baby came to grandpa and granny, you see grandpa get up like he got an idea and he in the garage for days. And when he come out, he got a little truck and he got a little crib that he done said, oh yeah, I had a dream. And now the baby get the name when the toy is made. And next thing you know, grandma go and she make the dress with all the favorite colors. And all those colors end up becoming your favorite color.
Hey,
Drop
sister,
the
can I
bomb.
spill with you real quick? Sister, man, that's
Wow.
you killing right now.
Let me drop this bomb, man.
Yeah,
Let's now wait a minute though, Bobby. Hold on.
My fault, Sanchez.
So listen, everybody in the chat room, we at 4 hours. Hit the like, share button, hit that damn donate button, or either get you a ticket to the event, support the bill, and we finna keep this thing rolling. Cause one thing on my list for tonight was we was going to review this damn Umar video. But shit, man, we already at 4 hours, man. And I don't know if that's taking us backwards, forward, or what, but that was on the list, though. But yeah, go ahead, man.
Man, shit. Motherfucking protect Sanchez at all costs and goddamn flat power and shit. Who else next, goddamn?
All right. So look, Sanchez, the other day you was talking about, I forget what you was talking about, but you was talking about like a cube opening up, but you showed this picture of like a sword and it was like a cross in the middle. But me and my coworker, we looking at the sun the other day, and when you were looking at the sun, the glare that came off of it made that shape, right? So when it made that shape, I'm like, oh shit. He like, yo, that's the shit we was looking at the sun. And it's a cartoon that got that same star or whatever. So I'm like, yo, what cartoon is that? Long story short, he forget the cartoon. I think of a cartoon. I think of Captain Planet. And remember you were saying, what's the 4 elements of the of Earth?
Say that again.
What's the 4 elements that you say of
Earth? Earth, water, wind, and fire.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Now on Captain Planet, it takes Earth, wind, water, and fire, and love, which is what you need to get out of Earth. You feel me? And that becomes Captain Planet. You feel me? And Captain Planet, his sign is a Taurus field on his chest. Like, I just wanted you to see the synchronicity and go in a little bit deeper on that.
Yeah, I broke it down before on Captain Planet.
I thought that was funny because somebody when you think of heart and the elements, and you saying you need that to get out of that position. It's funny because most people be like, my heart told me this, but my mind told me. Your heart don't say shit. Your heart don't do shit but pump. That's it. Goddamn. You don't need that to get out of there. You need some other shit. You're gonna need that water though. Yeah, and some other elements.
Stupid.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, would this be off topic?
You said the heart ain't shit.
No, I was saying in the situation he was saying the heart, you needed to get out of like a position, like a physical position, you know? When
No,
most
to
people
get out of earth, like to get out of this realm, like you need love.
your heart, right? The heart inside your chest, right?
Yeah,
Your love,
that's
right?
That's true though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Okay then. Well,
You need your heart, boy.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I thought that was funny because like most people say their heart told them, but my mind said something else. Like, you know, your heart don't talk, right? You know, like no ideas.
Your heart do talk.
Sonar, beats.
Yeah, the heart is the first. The heart come before the mind, brother. You know how babies is born.
Yeah,
made,
no,
right?
no. I'm with it. That's the first piece of music you get. Yeah, no, you don't know who you're talking to. Yeah, I got you.
I have a weird thing about the heart. Guys, I don't, you know what? Let me just not do this. Unless it's fine. I don't want to overtake the conversation, but you guys are talking about stuff that I wish I had more children to talk to this about, you know? And to be a feminine construct and come through a quiet hall that you thought you was alone in, like the young man was saying from Nigeria, you know, it's like really amazing to hear you younger men talk like this. The last time I heard this type of conversation was in the garage with the elders with the toothpick that could spit across the street. And you know where they at now, you know? So it's really good to hear you guys continuing the traditions of the elder men and continuing along this path. But about the heart, right? So imagine that you have a child, you told the child to go to bed, and you left, and you came back, they had a glass of milk, and you took the milk from them and told them to go to bed. Now the child has two choices, well, three, but two of the main choices is either he takes his punishment, like, okay, man, and shuck his shoulder and leave and go back to the room and figure it out and how to get his own comfort. But there's another choice. He could smack the milk out your hands, spill it everywhere, let the cup break and still clean it up. And every cleanup is a satisfaction, whatever. And you just be, as a parent, mad by yourself. Now I call that the silver road and the golden path. Now, the silver road is you just like taking out your frustrations and figuring it out on your own. And then the golden path is the choice that many of us take, which is the choice to get yourself satisfaction instantaneously every time. But what that does is rob you of the ability to build your heart muscle or to build your yard. It was infiltrated. It was infiltrated by the emo para. That's what I dubbed it. You know, shout out to Bobby with the parasite. You know, it was infiltrated, and it's taking over the responsibility that everyone else around you should have given regardless. But you have to take the choice of your own eventually to stop the wildness and go on the silver path. And guess what you're gonna find out when you get there? All the stuff you thought you was holding on to, all the stuff you thought you was missing out on, your mama don't love you, your daddy not hugging you, you don't get to play ball, your cousin's not there, you all alone. When you take your silver road and you take the least destructive path, you find out on the other side is the whole family in the tourist field that you thought you was missing. You get to meet a spiritual mother, you get to meet a spiritual uncle, you get to have the best time. And guess what? All of your gifts is right over there. Because guess what? When you die, you're gonna take that same silver road and you're gonna be very distraught to find out that there was a tree with all of the things you wanted to do that you thought people was gonna laugh at you for, it's all in the tree gathering dust. And you can't stay there but 30 minutes. That's 30 days of lifetime in a death time. So you're gonna be upset, even more upset and destroyed, trying to be finding out how you're gonna be repurposed here. So eventually you're gonna have to stop being so impulsive and take the silver road on a less path to find out if you're missing something.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Fact.
Wow.
Appreciate that.
30
I really
days.
get home.
Yeah, man.
I was smooth. Appreciate the spotlight, Sanchez, and the chance to build. But what I just heard,
Salute,
30 days
JT.
sound like a month to me. I mean, sound like a little something they didn't put together and put 12 of them together. And like they say, they little spell casting and shit. I don't know if y'all heard that, but 30 days is about a month. We put 12 of those together, and we sitting here constantly looking back because you're supposed to be manifesting towards the future, but we kind of use the past wrong, and we're not reading it the right ways to make the future. So if you're dwindling in the past the wrong way, you really be stuck for 30 days. So I'll say that to say, like she just said, they got us looking in the past 30 days, but it's funny she brings that up naturally, but I'll see what y'all hear with that, or if I'm just tripping.
No, I'm just gonna pass it around and let y'all keep the energy on the positive vibes, man. Who else want to get up in there, man? Salutes to everybody. Show. Yeah, that was some real deep stuff though. But I'm gonna turn this. Damn, I still got them looking at this damn internet page with they want to Google to do something with the YouTube community guidelines about flat Earth. Basically, what that whole article boiling down to. But yeah, let's move this.
Hey, yo,
on.
Sanchez, when you go on your page on YouTube, it got a Wikipedia definition of flat Earth, like right on there.
Say that again.
When you go on your page on YouTube, right under before you click the description, it has a definition of the flat Earth through Wikipedia. And if you click that drawing, it's not nothing you talk about. But it's crazy how they got it.
They got all that going. Oh yeah,
that was my first time seeing that today.
They've been hit us with that one for Sheezy. That lets you know whenever you see a blue bar by somebody's shit, that ought to make you say, okay, let me say, be careful, like they your daddies and shit. They ain't gonna do that from none of the twerk videos or no other shit, right? But hold up, you sure you want to click on that flat Earth video, man? You sure we got to let you know before you click that shit that this pseudoscience, man, like it ain't it. Come on, what else do they do that with? That'll make a nigga like me want to click it. It's kind of like when they banned the NWA album. The FBI banned it. Everybody wanted it after that.
Mm-hmm.
So it had an opposite effect, and they know that. That's why they keep fucking with us. Everything they do just make us gain more momentum. We think it's going to knock us down, and it actually is like, damn, what can we do, dog? Because y'all giving us the clout, man. We appreciate it.
Like you said, it's only one truth. It's only one story to be told. I don't care how you flip it. It's in every movie. It's only one story to be told. It's how your soul come down here and you got to go the fuck back. It's that simple.
So hey. But that Pentecost conversation was kind of deep. Yeah, go ahead. Say what now?
No, I said I know niggas don't be into like the animes and all that, but I'm a nerdy hood nigga, so
nigga, every flag. I feel like every flag is a nerd.
Semi.
Yeah, nigga.
No, but what's crazy is that I've been noticing lately, because I'm gonna say that like hood nerd me was like Dragon Ball Z. Anime,
hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
And Ninja Scroll. Nah, I was on Ninja Scroll and Akira, just like gory shit. I wasn't really into it for like the storyline. Right, I'm 40. I wasn't into it for the storyline. I was into it for the action. But now that I'm going back and getting into like watching different animes and things like that, what I'm noticing is that in most animes, it's a flat Earth concept. Like the world that they live in is flat. Like I've been watching this shit, Hunter x Hunter, And that whole shit is about flat Earth going to the dark continent, the world, the continents outside of the known world. Like this, how they describe it. They was like, this is the known world, and outside of this ocean is another ocean that's the unknown world, the dark continents where these other type of animals.
Yeah,
like,
they got
they
definitely be having. They be having
that
that flat Earth truth all over, especially in a lot of the futuristic series on Netflix and shit. Simulation, flat Earth, mind upload, all that shit. Yeah,
summer. What was that shit? Black Mirror, that John.
Yeah, that's what they hide the truth in that. Yeah, they be hiding the truth in that shit right there. Think about this, right? Yeah. Everything we talk about, from goddamn mind uploading to different multiverses and all that, it'll get talked about in the so-called pseudo community first. Then you'll see movies coming out about it, series and shit coming out about it. I remember I heard Phil Valentine say a long time ago, man, the people in Hollywood are getting most of their script from the conscious community on sci-fi levels and shit like that.
Ain't that what the Matrix was and the Terminator? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sophia Stewart.
Yeah, she wrote the black woman that wrote the Matrix for sure.
Hey, salutes, bro.
And the Terminator. And the Terminator.
And the Terminator.
And them shits really go together though. Hey, but salutes though, bro. Salutes everybody on the panel, man. Much respect.
My nigga Waking in Mind.
Much respect, Waking in Mind.
What's up, man? Shit, man. I just wanted to talk to bro real quick, man. Bro, you know, much respect, my nigga. You had a stream the other day, man, where you did what was that shit? Neuralink. And bro, when you tied that shit to the sine wave, then you tied it to Scientology, my nigga. That was fire. You know Scientology is just the Scientology. All this shit falls back on the XYZ axis, you know, and I'm putting a presentation together though, my nigga, and I'm gonna do that shit on your channel, you know, but I want you to know that shit too. Like it's literally Scientology, you know, because the C is for you to see the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now, but I would love for you to pull up the symbols. Go ahead though, my nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pulling them up now. See, this is a unfolded tesseract right there. See, when you fold the tesseract, what I'm showing is the thing between the cube and the cross. When you unfold the cube, you get a cross. But on a 3D level, unfolding a tesseract cube will give you like a 3-dimensional cross, what we call an unfolded tesseract. This really what you know. So, but the thing is, when you go to Scientology and look at the symbol,
we can't see it, bro.
We can't see the screen.
All right.
Sorry to interrupt.
My bad. No problem. I was just showing a symbol of Scientology right here, and then I was showing an unfolded.
Bro, that's the sword I was talking about. My fault.
So yeah, I was showing a symbol of Scientology right here, right? And then I was talking about an unfolded tesseract, which is right here. Yeah, when you unfold the cube, you get a cross, but that's 2D. On a 5D, on a 3D level, a cube would be a tesseract, and then a cross would be an unfolded tesseract. So you like an unfolded cube is a cross, an unfolded tesseract is a cross too, but it's in a. You see how this is So, but when you look at the unfolded tesseract right here, you get that Scientology symbol though, right here. You get the Scientology shit with the unfolded tesseract. That's the same shit with Islam, where they talking about like I call it Chrislam, because on one hand you got the cube or the Qubala, the cube of Allah. Then when that opens up, that God the light that comes out that box is called Christ. That's the fucking cross. So if you think about, let me see if I can show you this open box, and they got the light coming out the open box. This is this is the all-seeing eye right here. It's an open box, basically. You see the diamond, the all-seeing eye with the pupil, the light coming out, but Jack coming out the box. and shit like that. Jesus resurrecting up off of the cross. This is the whole religion of it. See, the cube they worshiping, the light that's coming out of there is called Christ. But the cube itself is what they call the Kubala cube, or the cube of Allah. Allah and Christ are the same. All of these deities are the same deity, but it's different manifestations of the energy at different points and degrees and shit, like I'm showing you. Because when Jesus is in the underworld, Jesus is literally Satan. When Jesus takes on all this, when they say that, man, these gods be shape-shifting. Just like the God in the Bible say, I kill, I give, and I take away. That means you God and the devil. He been telling y'all that. It's called a demiurge. So he is one energy playing all these roles, and that's like a fucking hive mind, Borg mind, to where it's this one deity possessing all of these different forces and shit, you know what I'm saying? Good and bad, even contrary forces. When they say the people in power control both sides, the criminals and the police, the two armies going together, they control both of them, the two armies that's going to war. They control the opposition and all opposing forces. That's what this God in the Bible is kind of trying to manifest on a religious level. But yeah, I don't want to go too deep with that. I just wanted to point out that the Scientology symbol is really opening up the unfolding the cross, and then the light bursting up out the cross and shit like that.
Spot on, my nigga. And once again, you know, like your quote that you say, if you know the correct shape of earth, you will also know how to generate your energy. This is the spark of life. This is it, B. You know, I want you to know that shit, but I'm gonna put my little presentation together though. You know, we can definitely keep going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. This is it, B.
Man,
this is the ox, you know, the 0 and the X, the unit circle, you know. But I got plenty of shit to show you on that. You already know. This is Excalibur. You know, you shown that cross and all that shit. And we pull it out, the tone, the philosopher's tone. But bro, King Arthur, like, man, all this shit is all about energy. You've been spot on since day one. Big shout outs too on getting Witsit over here to sit down with you. I know y'all gonna do some more build. You know, that's another smart ass nigga too, bro.
Most definitely. And a lot of these movies, man, like on Interstellar, at this point of the movie right here, this basically showing us that we're trapped inside of like a Rubik's Cube. That's what the Tesseract is. It's this big ass Rubik's Cube, and you can see here how on some Tetris shit, you got to assemble the blocks a certain way and they'll blow up, boom, like Tetris. That's like to say that when you align all the colors on a Rubik's Cube, the box will open up and the light will come out. The box would actually explode with all the little cubes will fall apart. It's a fractal code because you got a bunch of small cubes making this one big cube on a Rubik's Cube. You got to arrange them into alignment like the chakras. And then right there, boom, you beam the fuck up out of here. We got to unlock, untangle. So if you look at this image, it's showing you that on Interstellar. It also is another movie called A Cube.
Hellraiser, they show you that.
I'm gonna go into
Hellraiser,
it.
yeah.
I got you. Let me go where I'm going real quick. There's also another movie called The Cube, right? Right here where these people is trapped inside of a big ass cube. This is a movie though. They got the show, but they got the movie too, right? Where they in a big ass Rubik's Cube and all these little blocks that they in is shifting around and shit. It'll be like what it'll be like to be inside of one of these tesseracts. And that's kind of like what our Earth is, and how this is a big ass Babel tower, and each one of us is the brick that they using your stone that's making holding the damn power. This cube represent your soul leaving Babylon. So like all of these incarnations, right, is basically gonna lead to us detaching ourselves from this whole tower and being an independent like we was. But the thing is this here, just like this movie showing you right here, this is when, you know, you stop being harvested and shit, you break free. Let me show you the Sumerian version. Let me show you this, because when I go to pulling these up, I have some in mind, and I just be want to get that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So right here, right? This the same concept right here. When you see the dude making it up out the Babel Tower and shit, they showing it to you right here. Like, yo, that's your torus field, that cube, that's that brick. That's what I keep showing you with this human torus field and shit. That's this right here. This what they said, Earth is an oblate spheroid. That's because this torus field is the entire world around your body being launched from you. Like I said, we all are loading our own simulation around us, and then it's connected. Interconnected. That's why the ancestors said all is connected. That's one of the oldest spiritual statements on earth. All is connected. And that was saying we been had the internet, man. Everything was connected, like the IoT, what they doing today, the Internet of Things, where everything is connected. That's the ancients been did that and showed you why we shouldn't, why what we doing is devastating. They been there, done that shit. Yeah, everything connected. That sound like somebody that just achieved the IoT grid. Damn, we did it. Let's toast, man. All is connected. And that statement lasted for ages. Because somebody who said it must have been important, just like the people that's saying today, we need to connect everything to this IoT. But I'm just showing you everything being connected. This is another way of looking at it. Like when we working out this Rubik's Cube, that's a series of incarnations where your energy is going through these series of twists and turns for you to make it up out of the fucking Babel Tower. And this is what it looked like from the inside out when you inside the tower making your journey and shit. So this science all leads to like Kabbalah, and like how we putting the movies with it, we can see what they showing us too. But I'm gonna fall back, man. I know I gave y'all enough to wanna build. I'm gonna mute up for a minute and just listen.
I have a question. Keep it right there, Sanchez.
Here.
With the 6 men talking. Yes. Okay. What if that is when so you know when you have an idea and you make your mind up that you want to do something and it's going good, and it's like all of a sudden your ego gets scared, and it's like you change your mind, like you change your mind from something that was going good. Could that be like your tower fell because you were building a tower and it looked like your higher self saw you coming up to where it was at, and it scared you and you fell back down, your tower fell, so now you got to work your way back up.
What I would say is that's a poetic way to look at it and a unique way to look at it. But however, I don't think that's what they were teaching in this particular image here. This was a concept called a Kundalini rising. What we talk about today, it'll be no different than an image like this, right? You see how this energy that in the start at the base of the spine and forms the brain stalk and the crown chakra, what we see here, this is what they call in the Babel Tower. You know, let me see. You see this tree here? This is really a spinal column, and this whole concept right here leading up to the wings at the top, like what we see here. Another one be seen here. That's the Babel Tower, and the reason why the top of this tower was knocked down is to show you that the crown at the top of our chakra vortex ain't a physical crown, it's actually an opening. So that's like like when you say poetic, that's why I like what you doing, right? The ancestors was trying to teach some divine knowledge in a poetic way. And that became to a religious form to where we can't see the divine knowledge. We can only see the poetry, the mythology. So it's my job as a syncretist to go past that and then show the divine science that was behind it. For example, another way to look at this Tower of Babel concept of how it would have been taught in antiquity, like I said, always border magnetism. So here you go right here. Same concept. The most magnetic point in our chakra vortex is the crown up here where these wings at. And it's pulling all of the energy from the root to the top. They call that the Kundalini rising. And when all that energy get to the top, instead of it having a capping point, it actually has an exit point. Instead of a lid to close it, it's an opening to let it out, like a volcano erupting. You wouldn't put a lid on top of a volcano because we want the lava to be able to burst out. So what's happening at the crown is just that. Energy is we got to look at it like as the energy pass from the root chakra, and once it make it to the crown chakra, it's no longer in the physical form. It's now called mind. It rises above the physical thing called a brain, and it goes to some called a mind that we can't see, but we can detect. It's out of our physical spectrum, but we know that's the higher, that's the next realm that we go to, or what we saying on a spiritual realm once the body is no longer functioning. So a mind is a terrible thing to waste, because basically all of the spirits is we programming into our consciousness. It's the only thing we take with us out the body, like a dream. Our dreams are based upon us tuning into alternate realities through a collective experiences of everything we going through and shit. And it's like the universe responding to our heart energy to manifest each day for us like a prescription for the best chain of events to get you to your next level. And that don't always look pretty. Sometimes it looks like you getting scammed out of $1,000. And you may look at all this stuff as bad, but the universe is like, I don't care how, if it hurts you, you might have to get shot for you to get to the level of consciousness where I need you to think to make it out the matrix. It's kind of like if you're inside of a dream, but you won't wake up from the dream, the more and more people smack you and get physical, it's going to become a nightmare. Because if they say, look, well, this nigga won't wake up, we're going to go into the dream now and be the boogeyman. We got to scare him out. We got to go in that dream and that simulation and shoot him up. We got to go in there and make the government get tight on him. We got to make it uncomfortable in there to make them say, man, what is this place? What is this thing? We got to get out. This world, something ain't right about this world. And if they accomplish that, they don't care if it took murders, wars. The universe ain't concerned with that. It's just getting you out of the dream. And if they have to bring a boogeyman in there to torture you, you wake up, don't you? Every time in the nightmare when that boogeyman gets you, you wake up, like when you fall off that mountain. Hey, whatever it took to get you out that dream. Think about this, right? Everybody talk about they scared of the dream when they fall off the mountain. But check this out. What if you didn't fall off that mountain? You'll still be in that dream. You probably wouldn't have woke up from your sleep. You probably wouldn't be here. Your death in that dream, you woke up in your bed back here. I'm just giving you a rare scenario, but I'm saying like that was your way out that dream at that time, to fall off the mountain. And really, whatever chain of events is playing out, we put it there as a way to enter and leave these netters. So what I'm telling you is, in any of these scenarios, you are the writer, the director, and the actor. You're all of those in one. And we write the shit out before we written out all of our lifetimes in each of these netters. We've even written into where we need the fucking to life to end at. And what I'm telling you is, I believe we play a more of a role than we think. We think that God is doing it, but I'm saying it's a higher version of you doing it. You know, we're these gods that's playing a instrumental role in the chain of events that play out in our lives based on whatever we need to experience to get us to our Next level. Good or bad?
Damn, I got some. Yeah, that is dope. Dope as.
I'm done, y'all. Take it over. I'm gonna listen in. Thank you.
Hey, yeah, shit, I'll grab it real quick. And again, appreciation, much appreciation, because that's just a part of a chapter I'm in my path or past, whatever you want to call it. But and definitely you can chime in because like it's about the spiritual, but just with that, the demon and the daemon, how you showing like the intertwingling of the two snakes is definitely like well, I believe, you know, just how they say the physical is fucked up because how they doing the structure of
And I'm after you, bro. As soon as you know, I'm right after you.
You gotta mute your mic, bro. I think you hit mute.
I think you mute yourself, bro.
Yeah, but hey, much respect, man. What a great stream, bro. You just went ham, bro. You just went ham. You know, after we watch this again, you know, you just went ham. But y'all hit that like button, man. You know, much respect to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat as well.
Word up.
Yeah, y'all thumbs up. Get them likes up. Send them donations. And matter of fact, what the sister said, I wanted to piggyback on the way she said it was dope. But the way I think, I'm already God-like because the way I move is calculated. Plus the dreams, I don't even have dreams no more. They more like just color schemes. If anybody going through that right now, like I felt like I kind of not reached my peak, but nothing really, you know, like, you know, I don't know how to say it, but basically the knowledge that I'm getting and observing, it must be some good shit because, you know, I can get up at certain times that people still sleep. I'm ready to be more creative than others. You know, it's just like the speed of it, you know, like I control things like a channel. And I always felt like a dream. You ever daydreamed and your ass be over somewhere else, but when you get back from it, you like, damn, what if I stayed over there?
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
having
stayed my
less.
ass over there.
Like as I go to sleep, I'm having less dreams. Like as far as like you know, dreams like you say they like kind of artsy and colorful, and like you know,
color
blended
scheme.
together and stuff like that. What I'm starting to experience is like not so much alike those, because I used to have those a lot when I was young, but now it's like I'm getting like wild memories. It's like I don't even necessarily dream no more. It's like I go to sleep, but I won't dream. It's like I actually go to another place, but I won't remember. But when I wake up, I start to have memories and shit like, damn, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how a memory are almost like it's trying to come in, like it's something that I remember or something that I could think about doing with somebody. And they like, nah, we ain't did that shit together. And I'm like, bro, wait a minute. What memory am I remembering right now? You know what I'm saying? When did I do this? You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of weird deja vu going on right now. Like where I drive certain places I've never been, but it'll feel like, damn, what's going on? Like, have I been here before? You know what I mean? It could be times where I'm coming home.
Oh yeah, I have a lot. I've been having a lot of that myself. I've been having a lot of that myself. I had one the other day when I was playing golf. I was like in the same scenario with my buddies and everything. I was like, man, I've been in this situation before. What the hell is going on? I ain't say that to them though, but you know, because they thought I was weird and shit. But I'm like,
but you been there though. I bet you with all your damn money in your pocket, you will bet that you did that before. I bet you ain't.
Right. Pretty sure I did.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
that's
man,
why I
yo,
say, and listen, one time I was on. I didn't mean to cut you. Go ahead.
No, but I'll go say, man, ever since I've been getting this knowledge from between Bobby and Bro Sanchez and all, man, like when I go to sleep now, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like I think I'm really getting into the dream. Like I'm actually talking.
Right,
Like
you really
I'm talking to
controlling.
people, like,
It's the
and
intent
then when I
before the
wake up, I
dream.
feel like I just end the sentence when I wake up, and I'm
Right,
like, what the
right.
fuck?
And you know what that,
was saying?
and you know what that kind of is though, bro.
What's that?
You get tools, my nigga, to do what the
Right,
fuck you
right.
need to do as a god. Because if you ain't got the tools to do what you need to do, you can't travel. That's why they want to close this shit into a circle. Because you know when it's flat, you could travel.
Right,
you know,
right.
I was told the first people travel was on blimps. Now they flew over this bitch. I'm talking about fuck boats. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm in a whole nother league. Y'all still talking about boats. We talking about blimps. We been coming back and forth, sharing shit. But I'm just saying, these dreams, man, is like a downstairs and the upstairs. The upstairs is like when you sleep. When you sleep, the upstairs is you going down. And you bet your ass you gotta look up to see you coming down. So when you daydream, that's the daydream of it. That shit like a cyclops, like a two-way, like that donut, that cyclops the world, Mother Nature, you know, the thing that take care of the energy, you know, in the middle. It's just like that. It's an up and down thing. It's like you daydream and your ass be some way. Man, one time I was driving, I bullshit you not, I was driving. I don't know how long it was. But when I got back in my real mind, I didn't know who the fuck was driving. Listen, I did not know who was driving for damn near a few seconds.
You know what, man? Because what this whole other dimension is what I'm saying is mine. And they say we can go here, go there, we can go left, right, up, down, and you can go inside. And that's where we go. We go into this realm inside of us. And what happens is just like when we dream at night, your body governs its functions, is doing stuff, it's intelligent, is maintaining its waist, is flushing, doing all that stuff on autopilot. While you can do what you want in this alternate reality. And just like when you was driving your car, it's the same thing, like you said, like a daydream where you were somewhere else in your mind, but when you looked up, you parking and shit, getting out the car like, who the fuck drove me? I'm telling you, that is a common is a common thing that happens, man, because it's like that synchronicity kicking in. Here's my theory. My theory is that we lost an ability that made us multidimensional sort of gods, like, and what and what that ability was like to remember every time we leave this world and go into a natural or dream world that we actually dreaming. Every time we get in a dream, we don't know we dreaming. So what I'm saying is what's happening now is everything we saying, it makes the people in power scared. That's the part of us they don't want to activate. Because what happened is to control your mind and is to limit it to a certain dimension in the universe. This was called Sheol or hell to the ancestors. They said there's many higher states of consciousness to live in, but we don't equate state of mind to real estate like space. You know, not like, so that there's, if you think of all these ethers above us and shit, we can rise out of this world into those worlds through certain practices and shit that they don't tell us about today. So just to make a long story short, what all of us doing is an ancient awakening that I think it's gonna ultimately lead to future generations being multidimensional. We had amnesia for many years. Whatever this deja vu, this multidimensional side of our mind is, they can't hide it forever is what I'm saying. It's something that they use technology to suppress, but the technology had an expiration date, which is why the Mayan called it Age of Enlightenment, Age of Darkness. It's the time when our mind actually outgrow all the technology and they can't keep up with the growth of our questions and our curious consciousness, outgrowing the construct. So we going through that time now. And every time this happens, their technology have to match our awakening. Because people start saying, look, what about going out of your body to these other worlds? Then guess what they do? They start building brain-computer interfaces and metaverses. They're trying to manifest this, literally the world of our dreams. these other worlds where we can go to them with their technology when that's something we was already doing on this earth before they took those gifts away. They just want us relying on them. And the one thing that we about to get relying on them for is they say in the future, when you go to sleep, you can put on this certain device and program it to dream whatever you want. You can go into the realities. You can never, have a random dream again. Program this. That's the kind of future technology you'll have. So technology is invading the astral realm, the spiritual realm, the dream world on some Freddy Krueger shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I looked up something the other day where they were saying that artificial intelligence, they done got it to where now they can make a video out of what you dream by putting you in the CAT scan.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to have it to where they could get a picture out of it, whatever the different colors and stuff will print out a picture of whatever your dream was. But now they're making it to where whatever your dream is, they can put you in that CAT scan and they can make a whole video out of what your dream was.
Did they show somebody whole damn dream of what they dreamed of?
Well, it was just a short video, like it was a video of a crowd of people walking. And they showed them a video of it. They showed them a video of it, and then when they went to sleep and dreamed about it, they printed the same video of a crowd of people walking based off of they programming their artificial intelligence to look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to check that out because if we ain't see nobody see their own damn dream, then yeah, that's some shit to tell right there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think they're gonna fuck up. Ain't no way, listen, ain't no way. You can get as close as you can, buddy. No cigar. You listen, you trying to mix technology with some shit that's natural, boy. That's why I was talking about the heart. You know what I'm saying? Like the mind, boy, this shit here was gift from us, from an ancestor that was far beyond none. Because this thing get powerful. And then we get the reset, think for weeks on ahead, think back 2 years ago. Who gonna give you all that? That's why I feel like worlds conceive instead of created, because, boy, look, you can't create no shit like that. This shit here got to involve everything, like the sun, moon, and the stars. All this shit got to go together. One piece missing, motherfucker. Yeah.
So what they're doing is they training it to record the different frequencies or the different color patterns or whatever. Like when they're looking at it through heat sensors and CAT scans and all that stuff, they programming it to visual. Yeah, right. And just like they program it to, look at what you looking at on the internet, they program it to, okay, record this data. And then when they recognize that same thing happening in somebody's dream, they can reprint it. So that's what all artificial intelligence is doing. So basically, they trying to be able to read people's mind. And when it get like Sanchez was saying, when technology gets to that point, it's going to be dangerous for mankind, which is why I believe in the great reset of our ancestors saying, hey, look, this shit done got out of control. We need to reset everything back to the way it was because it's just gone too far.
I think they went too far. I think they can't go no farther. I think they lying. I think they can't go no far. Because you remember now, China got that 8D, 7D. I tell you, when the animals come out the ground to you. Listen, right now, China got some shit where they can throw in the air and make some shit look like it's coming to kill all our ass. Like, they can put God in the sky. They got like this 8G. Y'all ain't never seen this?
Well, I don't know if it's the same thing you talking about, but I seen Sanchez a video the other day where China has just launched its own sun, and it's not lit up yet. China launched its own sun. You can you can Google it. China launched its own sun, and they preparing it to be able to have the same kind of heating and magnification, light magnification as the sun.
So you said, and where they kept it at?
Hey, I just read the article.
We wolves in here, we hungry. We got them drooling out the mouth. We ready to tear your ass.
You can't tell me that because I ain't China. You got to look at the video. Hey, but Sanchez can go and
China call it some sort of rocket, but you know, we say it's a second sun.
Okay. I was about to say, what the hell to that? You talking about the sun, my nigga. You know the sun damn near ain't down here with us. And motherfucker go in the house and get under 2 ACs. So shit, where the hell that at?
Well, it was funny to me. It was funny to me because me not being a flat earther, I was like, you know, this is just the type of thing that kind of proves the flat earth because it's saying that, hey, you can launch a sun into wherever we
Well,
at.
I don't want to really get. Watch this though, right? Let me explain something to y'all, man. What I like about the flat Earth movement, we laid the initial arguments we need to beat up the globe. You may say, Sanchez, why don't you use the second sun argument in your debates? I don't really play with it because I don't really know if it's a second sun. It looked like a sun. China said it's a rocket. I wish they would have said we're experimenting on trying to recreate a sun. Then I can do that for my argument. But if they're going to say it's a rocket, the global is going to say, listen, you doggone retards, it's not a sun, it's a rocket. You guys are pseudo, and I ain't going to lie, that is really pseudo right there. That would really be, they would be right. That would be pseudo.
Yeah, I was just about to tell the brother, hey, listen, we don't need no help with no facts. Because listen, brother, we don't need no help. That's one thing we do. We don't accept no bullshit because that makes us feel insulted. Like, nah, we need that dope. Bring that work, whip that shit up, and we gonna see about it.
Yeah, I can dig that. But you know, for me, it was just interesting because I was like, damn, they could actually put something in the sky that could replicate that, and it could be local, and it could still.
Well, you gotta think about it though, man. If this was a real second sun, it would have got brighter outside because now you got 2 lights, not just one. If I introduce another light in my room right now, in addition to the lights I got on now, it's got to get brighter in the room. But if that don't happen when China introduced theirs up there, again, I can't keep saying conclusively it's a sun, especially if they say it's a rocket and it don't give us a new time zone, which the sun is dictating time. Sun don't 2 suns, time would change. Now that would affect time. They will have to share the sky. That's another hour hand on 1 clock. All right, it needs a circuit. There's a lot I gotta talk about before I say, well, that's a second sun. They ain't gonna get me to fall for the pseudo bait. That's called pseudo bait. They try to make flat earthers look back. If we'll bite on anything like the big tree, the frozen giants, concrete giants, I don't want to mix none of that with the fact that water maintains a flat level and it don't. I can prove what I'm saying about this thing about the shape of the ground and walk it on. Right?
I wanted to ask the glow earther. Damn, what's his name? I wanted to go by his name. What's your name, big dog?
I gotta shut down in a few minutes, y'all. But salute.
Okay, I just want to ask you just one. What's your question? What's your name, big dog?
Yeah, bud.
Oh, okay. Say no more, big dog. Oh, say okay.
You gotta unmute yourself.
Well, look, man. Check it out, man. I'm
gonna
run. Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I got one question for you. It ain't very small. I just want to ask you one question. If that's cool.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. Did you find more information on the world being flat than the world being round yet, or the opposite?
Flat.
He said flat.
So since you know that evidence still has you in the mindset to say, it's still round.
Yeah, just because it's not more information, I still find that the information that I found about the ground is more convincing.
You really shouldn't go with what is more convincing to you. You should go with what makes more sense, period. If I just went about life with what was the most convincing, I wouldn't be very far. Common sense brought me far in life. Even when something was convincing, common sense told me it's just too good to be true. So I'm going to end the show with saying, brother, quit living your life about what's the most convincing. Because if a person is good at convincing and persuading people, that's different than a person that's good at proving truth to you. Want to set you free, want to keep you convinced in a motherfucker. How far has that got us?
That needs a bomb. You need to put a bomb on that, Sanchez.
Right, we're gonna end the show on that bomb there, man. I gotta run out of here, but I really appreciate y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all. Hey, peace and much love, man.
We'll probably on tomorrow.
Keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your
And
thing,
I
bro.
want Truth. I wanted Madonna ass, and I wanted that Truth dude, that Dread dude. I'm gonna tell y'all ass up when I get the chance, boy.
Oh, I said
Hey,
we'll
brother
set it up.
Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
Before we head out, earlier you were speaking on, some of the flat earth conventions being, set up by the government. The one that's happening in Vegas this year, is that like a legit one? Because I was interested in going there, or is that like a setup?
Well, listen, one thing that I do to protect myself is I don't what's the word, advertise or endorse any physical meetups. I don't do that. Now, I might say, hey, man, I'm going to try to make it to this event or that event, but I don't say, hey, everybody go out to that event, because I might not even go. I'm skeptical about a lot. And so if I know that I'm iffy about meetups, I wouldn't dare promote it to my people if it's something that, but I would tell everybody, all of that shit is at y'all own risk. Real talk. I can't give it a stamp up or stamp down. It's one of them kind of things just to protect myself. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Okay.
Now, if it was an online virtual event, then hey, man, I'll be like, fuck yeah. Like my pay-per-view event coming up, which is a good segue to promote that, right? The Mount Meru and Sumeru connection, man. Y'all don't want to miss this shit, because I'm going to be really breaking down the ziggurats in a way that nobody ever done it in this community before. And not only that, but a lot of Babylonian and Sumerian concepts is really going to be deep, man. But yeah, I see y'all on the next one. Salutes to the sister. And that was a good question, by the way. And we're going to get up out of here. Much love, guys. So, yeah, that's one thing I can't do. I can't endorse none of that stuff. If I say go to this event and something bad happen, or you end up on a hit piece or something, then my blood, that's on my hand. So just to keep myself clear, man, if I don't arrange physical meetup events, then I can't really endorse nobody else. That's just to protect myself. Just to protect myself, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, you could definitely come to my event Saturday, June 24th. It's a safe virtual event, and you can attend it, and you will own a copy of it for your files that you will be able to access forever. And yeah, 16 days away, $25 ticket. That ain't nothing. Come check your boy out. We have an event every month, and I look forward to seeing you guys at every event every month. That's right.
Support the content you love. Your contribution matters. It helps us continue our groundbreaking research, allowing us to create the unique content that you expect from our brand. Send a donation today via Cashapp, PayPal, or Patreon. Thank you.
Sign up to our mailing list for important events and updates. No spam, just exclusive content delivered to your inbox. Join us today. Stay connected and never miss out. Thank you for being a part of this Flat Power / Golden Wings community.
We would like to thank all of our Patreons for their continued support. It means so much to us. To become a Patreon, log on to www.patreon.com/Brother Sanchez. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support.
Hey guys, I appreciate all of y'all for real, man. I really do. And I'm just really ending this with a couple of different things that I want y'all to keep y'all updated on. Don't forget to sign up to our mailing list. Don't sleep on the mailing list, man, because sometimes notifications don't come out for certain events and shit. Boom, I'm on. Check me out. No spam, like we said, man.